Good morning. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a great morning and a great trading session so far. I'm a little late. I forgot I needed to download a few things and get them imported in. There's something else that I'm missing. Oh. Now why would you put it back up there? All right, just gonna have to open up YouTube. All right, couple of things. Affordable indicators did fix the issue with the risk manager not showing the Tradeify accounts properly. So that's nice. Good morning, Applejacks. This woman had died. Well, Lord, I'm weak. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you, I am so upset with you. You're the reason I'm late this morning. I'm blaming it on you. No, I actually went to bed before midnight last night. And so I ended up waking up and I'm like, oh, it's got to be about 5:30, blah, blah, blah. It was 2:30 a.m., 2:32 a.m. to be specific. And I was just looking at the walls, wide awake. I had 8 hours of sleep in 2 hours. Good morning, Amelia. How are you this morning? So, was not happy about that. Thank you. Thank you. Got all that sleep for literally nothing. Should have probably went to a 22 chart. Not necessarily. Is that a real candle? Or is my data off? Can y'all tell me if that 832 candle or 833 candle is real on a 1 minute chart? That's not real, right? Do I need to fix my data? Good morning, Trenches. How are you this morning? Is that real? This? It's a 1 minute chart. Because if I need to reload my data, I will. That doesn't look like yours? All right, cool. Let me do this real quick then. It's too big. All right, let's close the charts. I'll just have to reopen everything. I don't want to be trading if my data's wrong. All right, let me clean the data real quick. I'm like, there was no news or nothing. Why would the 833 candle of all candles be like that? That didn't even make sense. All right, let's try to log back in. Hopefully that fixes itself. Okay. Good morning, New. How are you this morning? The range on YM is gross. So maybe no trade. I wonder why mine is like that. Let's see if the reload fixes it. All right, so game plan today. I am up $1,500 on, no, not 15, $1,100. Why is, I think mine is still doing that. Let's see. Um, I'm either gonna I'm either gonna pass that Tradeify account or blow it, because I was like, why is it renew? Oh Lord, I'm missing data. Oh wait, I think we fixed it. No, now there's a huge, the fuck. Anyway, I noticed that it's renewing at $139 a month, and it should not be. And well, it should be. It's because I bought it. Why is There we go. I bought it on that 50% one-time use code or something like that, and I didn't know that it renewed at the full price. Had no idea. Wait, that's not what I'm trying to do. What? Oh, here we go. That's the correct chart, right? All right, yeah. And then, so yeah, so I don't want to keep paying that much for it. I only paid once for it so far at full price. And we ain't gonna do that again. All right, now that looks more normal. I need to go back to like reloading historical data, all historical data when I first get on, because of the way that I clean the data. Okay, that looks right now. Yeah, 139. I said, what the fuck? I didn't realize that. A little red. It was a large seller. Got you, got you. Oh, I had a nightmare last night. I'm scared to even ask. I'm very scared to even ask. Oh yeah, I did put the stripes back on my chart. I have a feeling that on the 24 tick chart, I won't need them, but then at the same time, I will, because like, well, let me see, that's sequencing. I remember last Friday, there was 4 trades that I took. One of them didn't have a signal at all, and it lost. All right, we do have 9 o'clock high impact news coming. So I'll just keep these little stripes, but it seems like on this size chart, for the most part, every reversal bar is going to be a delta sweep, which is the W in the footprint chart. I mean, not the footprint, the footprint summary chart. But not every single time. Like this one is not a W. That one is. That one is. That one's not. So I guess I'll keep the signals on. Oh, I didn't even put that. I forgot where that was, but all right. Now that that's fixed. So yeah, I'll show you guys really quickly. I do need to take one trade on the TPT Pro account because I haven't traded it at all this week. So this is where I'm starting. Here. Now that they fixed it, we can see. All right, so full drawdown on the 2000. That's the one that I got up to. I actually made $2,000 on it yesterday. And it took me until, I think I took my last trade at like 3 something, 312 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this first account, that pro account, is probably going to end up getting cooked, which is fine. It is what it is. That'll be my first failed PA, but it is what it is. And then we still have about $1,600 left on both those other accounts. So yeah, this account I'm gonna go 5 contracts deep, because even if I hit the daily loss limit, I'm just gonna cancel it, and it just is what it is. All right, let's get back to here, right? No. Yeah, here. All right. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So maybe heinous crime. This is part of my name's being brought up. Do what I watch the video. Trenches, don't you hate that? You watch them before you go to bed and your whole dream is about that. Like, why am I dreaming about this? This is so crazy. I know, Amelia, I was about to say the same thing. Then I'm like, oh, wait, yeah, he did say he had a dream. I'm awake. Ay, ay, ay. That's like I had, I think I told y'all about this. This is a couple of weeks ago. I was watching one of those like crime videos, and it was about this girl in college who I think her ex-boyfriend had been stalking her. She had no idea, and he ended up renting a car that same day and basically ended up stalking her out and ended up killing her in the parking lot like 1:30 in the morning or something. And that night I had a dream that my mom went out of the country and we could not find her, and I went to the police station, and for whatever reason in all of my dreams, like I can't dial a number that I'm trying to dial. I keep clicking the right last number and something else will pop up instead. um but anyway, so we're trying to look for her, we can't find her, and then the police finally shows me a video of her from the airport, and there's like a guy down the escalator in the little corner that had been stalking my mom, had followed her to a whole nother country. And I don't know what ended up happening to her because I didn't finish the dream. It's like, yeah, I need to stop watching things like that before I go to sleep. So what are you doing? All right, one thing I am going to do today is if we're inside of the range of where I just switched trends, I'm only going to trade if the reversal bar is at the top or bottom of the range. That's it. Initially, I was trading as long as we touch some kind of level on in here, but I think I want to only trade the outside of the range for now. Um, I do plan, y'all, first of all, today, pray for me. I'm going to end up seeing my donor later today. His sister-in-law is having a surprise party, and I want to see my family, but I kind of don't see him. But anyway, so I do plan this weekend to convert the signal data over for bid ask. Like I said, I think that on the higher chart, the sweeps and mainly the sweeps happen on almost every bar. But I think that it's going to filter out some of the losses from, like, the majority of my data is on 16 tick charts. And I think that the signals are going to filter through those because, again, I don't, right now I'm trading if one of five different signals pop up. But I think I'm going to end up going down to probably just the sweeps, the volume sequencing, and probably I don't know if I like the engulfing value area. Actually, I'm probably going to take that off my chart for now. I don't think I like that just because of the structure of Renko bars. A lot of times it's going to be an engulfing value area. Well, no, because it doesn't pop up on every. I guess I will keep it on there for now. Because why not? I'm only trading one trade on this PA anyway, or this funded anyway. I will behave, I promise. Ain't no motherfucker make me want to go to jail. No, I don't even honestly be bothered by his presence now. It's just be weird stuff. Like, he tries to find weird ways to stay in my presence, like bringing up songs and asking me if I remember them. But then I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, I used to sing this to you every morning when you were 2. So I don't remember what I did 2 days ago. I don't remember what you sang to me when I was 2. I promise I don't. So it's just going to be, but I'm probably not going to be there long because I'm taking my mom with me. And the minute she says she feels uncomfortable, we're out. But I know my cousins want to see her. She wants to see my cousin. She wants to see her sister-in-law. You know what I mean? So we should have a good time. This person from when you, like, no, actually I don't. You don't remember me? No. You got s'mores goldfish? Are they good? Not I was still pooping in a diaper, so no, I swear to you. Although I will say there are some memories that I do have from it's this lady who babysat well, she was like an older lady who babysat quite a few of us kids. Her name was Grandmama. She lived down in the city. And for whatever reason, I do have like early memories of her house. I can't really tell you the complete layout of it, but I do remember certain parts of like, there's just certain memories I have from being with her. And I think she stopped watching me when I was probably like 4. Let me see. I went to kindergarten at 5. No, because then I went to Keamber. Probably 3 I stopped going to her. And for whatever reason, I have certain memories of her house, but that's about it, yeah. That is about it. They're good. I don't know about no chocolate tasting cookies. I mean cookies, crackers. I can only remember to kindergarten. Good morning, Paul. How are you this morning? To be honest with you, I think, well, not I think. A lot of my memory loss comes from chronic like anxiety and depression and stuff. But like I think also because my brain is on 1000 all the time, if it's not something that makes me like super duper duper happy, or if it's not something that invokes some kind of negative emotion in me, there's a lot of times where I'm just not going to remember. Like I remember all of my traumas down to the T. But yeah, if something is not like, it's like I have a Rolodex. And you know, when you have a Rolodex, there's only so many little slices of paper you could fit in a Rolodex before it's just too much. That's how my brain is. Like, it'll be times where I'm talking to my friends and they'll be like, you don't remember I told you to, like, they'll ask me something. Jeremy did this about a month ago. He was asking me like different questions. And I'm like, Jeremy, I don't fucking know that. What's my favorite? Da, da, da. What? I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, I told you before that. I'm like, bro, not to say that your favorite whatever is not important to me, but it's not important to my brain. When I think about all the things I need to store in my brain, that is not pertinent information for my life. You could just retell me that. Like, it's not that I wasn't listening to you. It's not that I don't care. Well, some things I don't care about. Um, but my brain just doesn't work that way. It's only so much information it can store. And you're causing me to meet my memory capacity, and it's not important. It has to go. So just like you clean data out of a phone, out of a computer, I clean data out of my brain. Applejacks came in later in the stream. It's just like, ma'am, why are you here? Why is this unhooking? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to, all right, 9 o'clock news is about to come in a minute and a half. I'm trying to charge my headphones. All right, there we go. Speaking of headphones, I still don't know if I like these shocks that I got. So I prefer my old one. And I'm still debating on if I want to keep those or if I want to go back to the ones that are like this. Although it's nice to not have a band going around your head, I prefer when they fit like that, like bone conduction. I don't like things in my ear. And I don't know, I just feel like for hearing purposes, it's so much healthier for the ear and eardrum for something to be bone conduction. But I dropped these in the shower, so they had broke off or whatever. Um, these are the newest ones. They're the latest and greatest. I do like that, like, as soon as you take it out of the case, whatever it's like hooked up to, which for me would be my phone, it immediately like syncs to it. But I just don't like where they fit in the ear. Like, even though it's not in my ear, it's still in my ear and I don't like it. So like they fit in here instead of like this, like the other ones. And it's just weird. but it's because these are not bone conduction, they're air conduction. So it's not like they fit right into the ear, but I just feel like, I don't know, maybe it's the size and or shape of my ear or something too, because I don't know, I just feel like it's still just too close to my ear canal. I just don't know. I got 60 days to figure it out. Oh, look, no data lag. Yeah, I don't know. They're like graham crackers. Oh, maybe I'll try them. I don't know. I don't know. Work was kicking my ass yesterday. Gonna be the same next week. You. What is that? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I almost did not show up this morning. Something came up. I will not be trading today. Aw. All right. Hopefully we can get out of this stupid range though, because until we do, I can't really trade. So we attempted to change to the downtrend. Oh wait. Wait. Oh yeah. Was that at 8:38 this morning, and we've been rejecting that same low level. So we've still just kind of like been inside this whole time. It's kind of one of the reasons why I kind of want to go back to a 20 tick chart, because it's like when we reject on the 24 tick chart, that's, wait, my data is still jacked up. This is not right. I thought I fixed it. This is not right. Oh, you know what? Okay. So this is the thing. On the 5-minute chart, the data is not correct. However, it looks like on Renko's it is. And the only reason I say that is because on the time-based chart, it's showing that the current low is like 24,016.50, but the low on the Renko chart is 23,969.50. So I feel like the data is correct on the Renko chart. It's just for whatever reason it's screwy on the time-based chart. So I think that's just I've never seen that before. Usually if the data is wrong on one, it's wrong on both. But it looks like it's just the 5-minute chart. Because even when I went to the 1-minute chart, when I reloaded, oh, see, now it's not right again. And it wasn't like that at first. I even showed how it wasn't like that. So I don't want to reload the data again, but I think I'm going to have to. What do I want to do? Actually, let's do this. I'm just not going to be able to show the time-based chart this time. So let's do this instead. Actually, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even realize I did that. Well, that's better then. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just show you guys the order flow chart instead. That way I don't have to change the whole layout. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like when I manually changed the time-based chart from a 1-minute chart to a 5-minute, then that's when it messed up the data again. So it's just something with that time-based chart. I don't know. That's very weird though. Is this the correct high? The current high is at 24,064.50. Is that correct? Because if it's not, I'm gonna have to reload the data. I don't know what it's like that though. Well, you guys can see what I see. Okay. Well, I'll just go off of this one then. No biggie, no biggie. Hopefully we could break through 55.25. That'll put us into an uptrend. And you know what? I think for now, let's do this. I'm going to remove all of the signals except, let's do volume sequencing and delta sweep. Let's just stick to those two signals for now. Yeah, I'll stick to those two. But yeah, what I'm more so looking for is the break of 55.25. Let's get into the uptrend. Even if we then reject it and maybe I could take a sell off of this level, that's cool, but I just don't want to be in the middle of the range. It's the main concern. Thank you for verifying the levels for me, Amelia. All right, make sure. Wait, why? I'm not gonna get what? Oh, trenches, screw you, okay? I'm sorry that I sit in here and all I do is study and I don't look at nothing on social media. I don't listen to music. I don't do. Y'all listen, my mom for months have been saying baby girl just out of nowhere. And I'm like, what? I don't know where this is from. So one of my Xbox friends, like 2 days ago, we were playing 2K and he just said baby girl out of nowhere. And I'm like, where is this from? Because my mom says this all the time and I never asked her, where does this come from? He's like, you don't know that Drake song? I'm like, no, had no idea he had a new song out, okay? So it's from the song, okay? Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, screw y'all, because I have no idea what the fuck y'all talking about. Is that our only news today? I think it is. Yes, that's the only news. Cool. You didn't know either? See, Amelia? I don't feel so bad. I'm not the only one who didn't know. Go on, change to an uptrend. Kind of knew we was gonna be screwy. As soon as I got on, like anytime you could see the entire value area on a Renko chart like this, yeah, not great movement. And look, overnight range is small, value area is small. Maybe we'll have some kind of expansion or something though. Oh yeah, another thing I'm doing, at least temporarily until I convert the data, is I was talking about how like I'm looking at the red and green level and the buy and sell rotation levels as opposite of what they are, meaning instead of being support because it's green, it's resistance because this is where we change to an uptrend and we are rejecting it. But I think temporarily until Monday at least, I'm gonna go back to treating it how it is. Only because I feel like there's a reason why the person who coded it this way. And also now that I'm going to delta signals only, and with the less complicated way of trading this, I think I might be able to stick to whatever color it is. It just kind of made the most sense to me initially to use the levels as opposite, just because, I mean, if the higher low is in a downtrend is what signals for this to be a rotation level, why wouldn't this be support? It's a higher low. You know what I mean? But I still feel like he coded it the way he coded it for a reason. So we're going to use it that way. Then we'll see what happens. All right. Was that really 1.7? It was. Okay. You need some liquid death. Dollar Tree's my fuck. Now we have the ones without stevia. Oh yeah, you said you didn't like the ones with stevia, right? The reason I know is because my brother. Well, then I need to fire my sister because she's the reason I don't know. Speaking of, I have to book my flight. We're going to Vegas for my sister's birthday this year. This is actually the first time either of us have like taken a trip or done anything significant on our birthdays. She's gonna be 33 this year, and it's cool because her birthday's in December. It's actually the day after Christmas. It's actually pretty cool because we won't be there when it's super duper hot. So that'll be nice. Girl, come on. We going to oh, well, I definitely wouldn't know. I don't listen to him ever. Yeah, we're going the 24th through the 28th. We should have some fun. So initially some of our cousins were supposed to come. I think one of them still might come with his girlfriend. But everybody got kids and stuff. They Christmas Eve, and I'm like, you don't have to come Christmas and Christmas Eve. Her birthday's on the 26th, so you can come Friday to Sunday. We're gonna be there Wednesday to Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. But there's a couple things that we want to do while we're out there. This is like my 7th time, I think, going to Vegas. So, and I'm not a gambler, so, but we're trying to do VR again. I know we want to go to one of the all-you-can-eat seafood places out there. I think we want to try to go there for her actual birthday. But I feel like the one that we really wanted to go to, whatever it was that we wanted, is actually on Thursday, which is maybe that's Christmas. So I think it's the day before her birthday. But she's like, no, I still want to go because I told her I would treat her. And I know she wants to go ziplining down in Fremont because when we went ziplining the last time, we did it on the Strip. I forget what hotel, maybe the Lynx Hotel. I think it was that. But yeah, it's a couple of things we want to do. We'll see. Just eat, spas, and shop. That's it. And go to the shows. I don't think I've ever went to any shows out there. I might have to see like what shows they have because I feel like we've never done that. And I kind of want to do that. in Italy for this job. I'm going to Ireland. How long will you be there, Applejacks? To being gone during Christmas. Girl, my mama don't give a damn at all. Nah, she won't care. Honestly, normally on Christmas, so when we were growing up, we did Christmas breakfast at our house, and like everybody you could think of from both sides of our family would just come through, eat breakfast, stay for about an hour or two, and then, go on to the next house kind of thing. But the same year my parents, because I think the divorce thing came up like maybe a week before Christmas. Very weird timing. But anyway, so we didn't do Christmas breakfast that year, and we haven't the way that we did growing up since then. So instead, what we did was we decided, like, my immediate family, on my grandma's side, we would just do Christmas breakfast. So normally we go to my mom's sister house because she's the one with the grandkids. And so yeah, it'll be me, my sister, her boyfriend, my mom, my grandma, my auntie, her husband, and then her son, his girlfriend, and then my nieces and nephews. And we just go over there because really Christmas is for the kids, you know what I mean? So we all bring all our presents over there. They get to open everything, and we have breakfast, and we're usually there for like probably 4 hours, and we just have fun. Like our little core group, we just have so much fun together. But yeah, she don't care, child. Especially because, like, we don't, not to say we don't celebrate it, but we don't really care. Me and my sister, we don't really care about holidays like that. And we're not the type to like ask for stuff. I can't tell you the last time I asked for something for Christmas. Like I probably was like 11 or 12 years old, and I'm not over exaggerating. I don't know. If I want something, even when I was younger, like I would just ask for it then. I'm not waiting till Christmas to ask you for this. So I don't know. It's just, yeah. But she don't care. Ireland in December, I believe. A week in December, then 2 weeks a few months later. Why are you so upset? You don't like Ireland, or you don't want to be there? Or is it more so you were looking forward to it being Italy? Take my trips during Christmas, Germany next month, though. Oh, girl, you was going to be all over the place. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think this will actually be no. I think I was gone on Christmas like 2 years ago. No, I was not. No, I wasn't. Maybe that was 3 years ago. But I feel like I wasn't gone during Christmas. Maybe I wasn't. This might be our first time actually being gone during Christmas. I don't know. All right, if we could just come, let's see. This would be... Not quite. I would rather see us actually touch 55.25 before we drop back down. That would be nice, but looks like it's trying to do something beforehand. It's fine. This, the rest is okay. I was gonna eat pasta all day, and that's why you're not going to Italy. You've been doing so well. Speaking of, have you been kickboxing lately? I haven't heard you talk about it. Middle of nowhere. Most of Germany is meant for me. Anytime I've been out of the country, it's always been the Bahamas or Mexico, Cancun specifically. I've never been to other countries like that, mainly because I just have no desire to be on a plane that long. No desire at all. My back hurts. My head's gonna hurt. I just, I can't sit down for long periods. And it's crazy because, like, when I was younger, oh my God, give me a nonstop flight wherever I'm going. Now, baby, if it's going to take me more than like 2 hours to get there, 2.5 max, we're going to have to cut this up. I need to get out. I need to stretch my legs. I need to do all the things. Oh, girl, let me tell you, I didn't read the twice a week part. So I thought that you just shifted gears. Like, no, I don't go because he, like, sneaky link that's not sneaky no more be working me out. That's what I thought you was getting at, and I'm glad. that you was still talking about kickboxing. Cause girl, what? I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what I thought initially. That's all I'm saying. It's too, girl, it's never too early in the morning for that. All right, no, but I'm so serious. That's what I thought you meant. What is this? Alrighty. What size there? What's that? 18, 26. Damn, I wanted us to also clear VWAP if we were going to drop down. Oh yeah, I have a very dirty mind. I'm sorry. I mean, listen, my Xbox name is Freak Nasty for Pete's sake. It is not a drill. I was gonna show you guys. Where did I put that? Oh, we just finally broke out. Oh, let's look. And we just broke out of the 30-minute range. Oh, all right, back to what I was doing because I can't do nothing with that. All right, so here are the trades that I took yesterday in the afternoon session. So the first, actually, I think I was still here for this one. Yeah, I was still here when I took this sell right here. Then next, I took this sell. This was around, no, is that the same child? I say the same trade twice. Sorry, that's not the right one. All right, and then I ended up losing this counter trend divergence. This is the next sell right here, I think. Anyway, lost this counter trend divergence, but then won the buy right here. And then won this counter trend divergence here. And then the last trade, oh, mind you, I think this trade right here, I was in this trade for 8 minutes. 8 minutes to go 6.5 points is crazy. All right. And then this was the last trade that I took at 312, and I ended it here, baby, because I couldn't take no more. No more. So I ended up going, like, by the end of yesterday's session, I was 6-2. I was 1-1 on the stream, and then I was 5-1 during the like after the regular session. So actually I was 2-1 on stream, and I was 4-1 off stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm used to 8 seconds. What the hell? 8 minutes? Listen. Oh yeah. Now that I brought new out of the lurk. Yeah, that's my name for real. And that's been my name for like probably 14 years now. That's me. That be me. Look, I'll show you if it even comes through. I don't know if y'all could see that. I think there's a glare. What the hell? Why is the glare that bad? I don't know, but yeah, that's my name. I probably gotta see. Freak Nasty. That be me. But yeah, I ain't gonna tell y'all how many times I was trying to get, I'm like, man, maybe I should just close the trade, because if I lose this trade, then I'm kind of gonna be screwed. Like, I only have so much I can do in this afternoon session with this shit being paint drying. But I stuck with it, And look, y'all, I was so tired. I know I was already sleepy before I ended the stream. Baby, I took that laptop, put that laptop in the bed with me with my cheat sheet next to it. I was curled up. I had my alarm set, for every reversal bar because honestly, between like a reversal bar, whatever's going to be in the swing, and then the next reversal bar, baby, it was like at least 45 minutes in between half the time. Maybe like 30 to 45 minutes. So I was just like, shit, I'm finna go to sleep. Like, I'm tired. I wake up, look, that ain't the structure I like, go back to sleep. I was tired. I was so tired. Don't forget the number. Wait, wait, wait. Because she looks like such a sweet girl. I am sweet. I ain't gonna say I'm nice, but I'm very sweet and innocent though. No, I am actually nice. But what number are you talking about, Trenches? And I'm gonna tell y'all how sick I am. So for so many years on 2K, I would always have the jersey 69. And whenever we would play against people, they would send me messages. Like when they go to send me a message, they would see I'm a girl and they're like, oh, freaking nasty. It's 69. Why is 69 your number? Shut the hell up, stupid. It's to bait you. But anyway, so probably, I think it was last year or the year before, 2K actually banned the jersey number 69. So now I wear 96. Because why would you even ban it? That's so stupid. Oh, that number? Yeah, see, that was my number on 2K. It's always been my number. I was so mad because, like I said, I think it was 2 or 3 2Ks ago. I feel like it was 2. I was going through, I'm like, where is the number 69 at? So my friends was like, oh, maybe it's because somebody on that team has the number. I'm like, I don't know nobody in the NBA that has that number. Like, and they just kept saying, no, it's probably just banned. Maybe somebody on the team that you're on has the number. I'm like, no, it's not. So then I had my friend try it and he's like, damn, it really is banned. So yeah, I'm unhappy about that. I even went this year and like, oh, let me see if they put it back on. They didn't. They did not. Such a troll I am, I'm not gonna lie. I am. I is. All right. I don't really. We got 15 minutes. Something told me to go to the damn. I'm almost certain we're gonna stick with 20, the 20 tick chart. Cause no. I see that all these prop firms are sending out emails and things and changing their affiliate contracts where basically so there's a couple of affiliates who have been doing like rebates or whatever, cashback rebates, and so you have to use their code and then you got to do this whatever and whatever. So now companies are not allowing it, which I don't understand why they've allowed it for this long. I do believe that it is unfair for people to do that because if you're giving cash back, but now you have a newer affiliate over here, people are going to go where they get the best deal. So yeah, I really like you and I support you, but I can get 5% cash back over here. So I'm going to go and use that person's code. It creates an unfair playing field, right? People should want to support you because of the value you give, because of your personality, because you entertain them, whatever, but it should not be because you're giving them extra incentives than other people. However, what I will say is I do not like, because this became a big thing on Twitter. Patrick had made this long post about how it should not be allowed. If that is the case, I feel like prop firms need to stop, specifically Apex. If you want to even the playing field and make things fair for everyone, you should not be giving Patrick. I think Trace by Matt had it one time, and I'm pretty sure there might have been one other affiliate. You should not be giving one specific affiliate a flash 90% sale. that's an uneven playing field. So if you're going to do that with the rebates and all this other stuff, then you need to do the same thing across the board. It needs to be an even playing field no matter what. And what gets me is you do this for the bigger affiliates. They're already big affiliates. They're already bringing in 6 figures a month or high 5 figures a month in affiliate commissions. Why are you helping them? Why are you taking more sales from the smaller affiliate because you gave a flash sale to somebody who already makes a hell of amount of money per month in affiliate sales? Like, that's just stupid to me. I don't like it. I don't. Ronnie not playing that shit. He sure ain't. I don't know who Brianna is. Who the fuck is Brianna? I know who Ronnie is, but who is Brianna? Like Amazon or something. Exactly, Amelia. Exactly. Oh yeah, I think Alpine might have had it once. Because I think the first time they were gonna give it to him, he was like, "No, that's not fair." And I've had people ask me, "So like, what if they allow you to do it?" I'm like, I don't really know because for me, I would ask them, is there an option to give everybody a flash sale code right now for like an hour? But that's just me. Now, if they say no, like on one hand, I understand why people accept it because if you truly want to help the people who are supporting you, why not help them even more? There are people who need accounts. And if you have the ability to give them a flash 90% sale, then why not do it? But on the other hand, it's just like ethically and morally, it feels wrong from the standpoint of the support of other affiliates. But I just feel like they need to stop doing that if they're not going to allow the rebates and stuff, which, like I said, I think the rebates and stuff are wrong to begin with. So for real, it looked like Rihanna Thug said. Oh Lord. Why is he trolling Glorilla to begin with? What did the Glorilla do to him? What's wrong with that man? Goodness gracious. Why are we in these bars for so long? My goodness. I know it's Friday, and I thought honestly after we had high impact news that we would be moving a little bit better. Let me see. Like, we've been in this reversal bar for 6 minutes. That's not normal. It's not like volume is split or anything. Probably my best bet was having a trade somewhere back here. This sell was probably nice, even though it's inside. Wait. Yeah, it's inside of where it changed to an uptrend, but it pushed off of the top of the range that it creates. I don't know if that would have been that closed on the overnight low. This is when I was like reloading shit. So I guess I just messed up by having to restart everything. Because it seems like nothing has really happened since high impact news, for real, for real. Because the high impact news ended here. I didn't like this because I wanted it to be further down. I don't know. Yeah, come on, sneaky time. Can't convince me otherwise, I swear. I just don't understand. I don't know. Leave people alone. Do your time and leave people alone. Not me and watch out. He pillow talking over a jail call. A miss. A miss. All right, the biggest problem right now, I can't take a sell because this divergence has a lower low in the middle of it. So I'm really just waiting on a pullback. I'll probably stay on the stream until I take the first trade because I still have to trade those two accounts regardless. At least we're finally pushing out of the range though. I should have been reading a dang book and doing some sit-ups. Something. You got too much time on your hands. Leave that girl alone. She ain't bothering you. Oh, that's cute. Maybe one thing my mama gonna do, she gonna order her some stuff off Amazon. She uses my account, so I be seeing everything. This little cute dress she bought. That's cute. I wonder what she bought this for. And then she bought this little necklace. I'll be all in her business, child. Where's she going if she needs it? That's what I want to know. Oh, this bracelet set is really pretty. I don't even like wearing bracelets, but this is cute. Oh, I want to get this set for my niece. Probably get this. I think I'm gonna get this little bracelet set for my niece. She loves pink. I think that would be so cute. Come on, pull back. Do something. Do something. She is trying to look cute. I don't know for who and why and what, but some of my robots investing into some dividend stocks. They're trying to get you to go back to Jamaica in December. Do it if you got the time to do it. Is my grandma not up yet? Oh, she is. She probably just don't want to talk to whoever calling. She is trying to look cute, baby. Apple Jacks, I would definitely weigh the. So to me, I feel like from a long-term perspective, maybe you would prefer the dividend income. I would weigh the pros and cons to both. Especially now that like the Roblox stock has kind of been all over the place because of all the investigations and things like that that's coming out about it. I saw your guy, wait, that's your guy, right? I think that's your guy, the one who posted the video recently about his $4,400 a month income and dividends or whatever. You're up 105% right now. Ooh. You basically celibate with some I Shut up. Some of his stuff still doesn't make sense to me. To me, it's 4 kids, so he has to have expenses. I still haven't watched his videos yet, but like I said, I made sure I subscribe because once I get kind of into that realm, I'm one of those people, like, I don't want to watch something prematurely. So if I know I'm not ready for investing again yet, I don't want to watch the information because I want the information to be super fresh in my brain, like when I'm ready, kind of thing. Go to the beginning. First video months ago when it first came out, it didn't make sense until about 2 months later. He has expenses and uses his E-Trade card to do it. Hmm. Oh, we finally got a reversal bar. Wait, where was that? We were in that bar all that time to not actually reverse. Very interesting. All right. I highly doubt this is gonna. It's not the pullback I'm looking for. We basically have to overtake the volume in order for the pullbacks to go back towards a new high. These bills, I didn't even know E-Trade would give you a debit card. I didn't either. Let's see. E-Trade. E-Trade debit card is available for Morgan Stanley Private Bank checking and eligible brokerage accounts. Eligible domestic, individual, joint, and custodial brokerage accounts can also receive a debit card. Had no idea. Hmm. It's so much stuff out here, so many options, so many different services. And sometimes you just got to come across the right person to even know that something is even there. Oh, I forgot I have to send this email. Let me send this email real quick. Or no, I got to get a number from an email. Oh, you got one for DraftKings? Interesting. Good morning, Joe. How are you this morning? You still work for Apex? I have never worked for Apex in my life. Yeah, I've never worked for Apex. I was a mod in the official Discord, but all of us were basically everybody except one or two people who were kiss asses. We all were removed. I mean, there's nothing to really talk to them people about anyway. Not in that Discord. It's shut down. It's been shut down for so long. But what's up, Joe? Is it something that you need specifically? I still have a couple of contacts who do actually work for Apex over there. Oh, it might stall here long enough for me to get a trade in. Not my random accent. You know, you have to let it come out sometimes. Oh, session ended, but we still got a trade, so. I kind of, though, should we go to a 20-tick chart? Let's do it. Why not? Okay, I'm going to go to a 20-tick chart. It's going to reset some stuff, but or do I want to? Maybe I don't want to. Yeah, I might have to. 20. Since I'm not getting trades on the 24 anyway. Yeah, normally I don't like changing in the middle of the session, but because I'm not actually journaling like all of the trades and stuff like that, I don't really care. It's fine. Because all week I haven't been journaling anything except my starting balance, ending balances, P&Ls, and then whatever one or two trades that I've taken, I'll do that. But I haven't been recording all the potential setups this week because I know the data conversion is most important. Everybody, right? Yeah. Good morning, Timbo. We're good. How are you? I've been seeing you sporadically around in other channels. How have you been? But yeah, since I'm not recording nothing, it's fine to just switch. Oh shoot, I gotta fuck. Hold on. The only bad thing I have to where's that setting it? Here. Wait, before I do that. 20 tick would be 23, 22. So it should be 21. All right, we got another reload. Your footprint chart looks hella nice. Thanks. I've been trying to learn order flow in this capacity for a little minute now. It takes a while to actually learn what matters, what doesn't, especially because of me being on a different chart type. But I never really show this screen, but because my time-based chart is screwed up right now, there's like a big candle in there that shouldn't be there. I'm like, well, you could just see the footprint. But it's kind of nice for you guys to see, well, there's lower volatility today, but sometimes I be wanting to show y'all, like, look at how quick this thing is moving. Like, that's why sometimes I miss trades, because things just happen so quickly. But yeah, I love it. I didn't really think I needed the footprint summary table and all the other stuff, but some of the things and options that you get in the footprint summary table really actually does matter, which I'm about to take off the bar duration. And the one thing I really, really love about the Trade Devil's order flow indicator, now that it doesn't cause me lags anymore, is the fact that you can change different options without having to reload the chart. Because you know, when you need something different on an indicator and you change it, you have to go into the indicator settings, which reloads your chart and things like that. And for me, especially because I'm using a zigzag and stuff, I don't need it reloading anything. So the only time, and once you get your default like colors and stuff like that, you're good to go. But they just have this little toolbar thing and you can turn things on and off very quickly. Like if I wanted to turn the stripes off, I could. But yeah, I could do everything from there. Okay, so that zigzag should be correct. 1015. All right, let me quickly. I gotta do this real quick. Calculate the swing right here because it's a 1 bar pullback in there. And I might need that for the next pullback. Oh, that's a little off. Something's off in there, but that's cool. All right. We're at a resistance level. I hate I gotta zoom in so much. Well, have you tried just using 2 different charts like I am? Because I'm using 2 different charts. I have this chart, so I'm zoomed out a little bit more. I actually have 3 charts. So I have this one so I can be zoomed, because I have to be zoomed in enough to be able to see the delta and stuff on top of the bars. But I have a chart over here where it's like zoomed out so I can see like structure, see the volume of the swings without having to like scroll back, zoom out, zoom back in and things like that. But then this is a separate chart over here on the left where I'm zoomed in enough where I can actually see inside of the candles. So you might have to just use different candle or different charts possibly. Just use multiple. All right, point of control stays at high. I am interested in the sale here, but I don't need the delta to stay so efficient. That's the problem right now. It keeps turning from red to pink. I need that to be pink. It's an attempt to trap the buyers. The buyers are in control up there. The point of control. Yeah, just separate them. There's no need to have one chart and be so zoomed in, and it's just too much. So just give yourself the ability to see exactly what you want to see without having to zoom in and out and scroll and stuff like that, it's not worth the headache. Trust me. Yeah, just separate it. Like because really this chart over here, I literally only need to see what's happening in the current candle because I only take trades at reversal bars if my setup happens. So there is no need for me to have, like, I need to be very zoomed in enough to see that. I don't need that chart to be zoomed out because I don't really care what happened in any candle except the current one. So that helps. But then my other chart looks like this that I have on my monitor up there. So if you see me like look up, it's because I'm trying to see like what the overall structure looks like, since I can't see that since I'm so zoomed in. But yeah, separate it and try it out. As long as you have the specs on your computer that can support you having multiple charts open, especially with order flow, because order flow can be kind of heavy on processing speeds and stuff. As long as your computer can handle it, I would say do it. Separate it. Let's see, 16, 19. How many screens do I have? So I got two 27-inch monitors, and then I do also have the, my laptop screen. So normally before you guys were seeing what was happening on my laptop screen. So I just had like the whole screen there, but I didn't want to have another chart with order flow data on it. So then I basically kind of separated it in OBS, what I use to stream. And I basically usually have a screen capture here, and then I have a screen capture of the time-based chart. And I really only do that because I know so many people trade with time-based charts. So it makes the most sense to have that. But since the time-based chart is messed up today, I just have the screen capture of this monitor and you guys could just see the footprint chart. You basically break even now. Are you gonna keep trading? It's my chart still too much chop. Don't want to turn green day red. Oh, hell no. Especially not on a Friday. And as choppy as it was initially, it took so long just to get out of the 30-minute range. Get your money and go. I would normally be done right now. I'm usually done by 9:45. If what I want to happen in the market doesn't happen by 9:45, I'm out. However, I was like 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes late to the charts because I had to download new versions of certain things. And then I had to reload my whole NinjaTrader because there's a candle on the time-based chart that's messed up right now. And so I reloaded historical data, it fixed it, and as soon as I turned the chart from 1 minute to 5 minute, it messed the candle up again. So I would have probably had at least one or two good trades in the first really 30 minutes before the high impact news. Once high impact news hit, nothing was really happening for me. But I also think that the 24 tick chart was just too high for today. I've been trying to make it a habit of just sticking to one. I think the 16 is too low of a candle size, especially because of how volatile the market can be just out of nowhere with random news events and tweets and stuff. But I'm starting to feel like the 24 is going to be too high because when the market is not like moving very well, it's just too much. Like I need to have a smaller size Renko chart. So I think I'm going to go back to a 20 tick chart on Monday, and that's where I'm going to stay. If the market is extremely volatile and it's so volatile that the 20 tick chart is too small and it's hard to get into trades, it just is what it is. Because in reality, we don't have super duper volatile markets multiple times a week. I think the last time we had a super volatile day was August 28th, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like there was one on August 28th and maybe the 21st, something like that. I know there was like 2 different days that were about a week apart, but before then it had been like almost a month. So I don't need to have a bigger Renko chart just to try to prepare for like those nuance and one-off kind of days. So I think we'll just go back to a 20 and leave it there, which will also reduce my risk since I'll be risking 23 ticks instead of 27. So I'm just gaining a point back if I lose or win, I guess. But yeah. But normally I would be out of here. But I have to take a trade on my TPT Pro account because I haven't traded on it all week. And then this Tradeify account, I am going to either blow it or pass it today, because I did not realize that it renewed at the full price, and I paid the full price last month, and we're not doing that again. So speaking of Tradeify, the new rules went into effect for any accounts that were purchased after 8 a.m. this morning. So because I could not sleep this morning and because I realized that something has to happen with this account, I went ahead and I compared the rules and stuff of the old account versus the new account, and I decided that, you know what, the newer accounts are kind of worth it, I guess. So yeah, I think the biggest thing is that you do have to make more money now. You have to make $900 more just to be able to withdraw like $250 more or something. But I think that's even on the second payout. It's not even on the first payout, but you know, they're requiring you to make $53,000 or to be at a balance of 53,000 to withdraw versus 52,100. And I don't really have a problem with that, because let me tell you something. There are people who have been telling people that, you know, Tradeify is like one of the better companies for people because you can make so little compared to other companies and be able to take out so much more. And that's what people have been doing. I mean, people don't want a safety net. People want to be able to make as little amount of money as possible to be able to maximize what they take out. But then you're left with $600 of drawdown, and you know how people are. Shit, I don't care if I blow that account. I just pulled out $1,500. Who cares? Next account. And it's just so unhealthy. I wish that people would take advantage of the opportunity of props without, and I wouldn't say that that's gaming the system per se, but at the same time, it kind of is. Because why would you want to leave yourself so little drawdown? I'm a firm believer, take your profit out, yes, but come on. And then you're surprised when they make changes. You want one of the dollar My Funded Future accounts? What's up to? Kept trying when I should have stopped. You blew it yesterday. Now Apple Jacks. But look, it was $1. Oh man. I'll stop watching all the other streamers. Yeah, y'all know me. It's not a shady thing. It's just from like, we can't say that we want props to be XYZ, but then we're promoting for it to be a whole nother thing. I don't know. We just can't be mad when props make changes because of the way that we are utilizing the opportunity. That's all I'm saying. So be mad that they make it where you have to make $900 more now to withdraw the same amount of money. But it's the fault of all the people who were stopping at $2,100 in profit, pulling out $1,500, having $600 left of drawdown, and blowing the accounts. That's it. That's all. All right. Finally, some movement. What's the volume there? 811. All right, need the point of control to move up to the body if I'm going to take a buy at resistance. But it looks like we might keep going down though. Being real trade is to go live one day. Exactly, Joe. And the thing is, listen, utilize props to get payouts to attempt to transition to a personal account. But most people, that's not their goal. Most people do not want to be real traders. They don't want to be profitable. They don't want to be profitable as in, what is my edge? How much do I win? How much do I lose? Am I profitable overall? They do not want that. What they want is to be profitable in props, meaning I paid $200 for this account. I got $2,000 out of it. I'm green. Who gives a damn what happens to the account? Or this year I have spent, not me, this is how people think. This year I have spent $30,000 in prop fees, evals, PA fees, reset fees, whatever, and I have gotten out 100,000. I don't give a damn that I've been through 300 evals and another 300 PAs. That does not matter to me. Did I get out more than what I put in? That is what they care about. And I get it. I get it from a business standpoint, but too many people just don't care about like utilizing the opportunity to have lower cost accounts than it is for you to put money into a personal account and having to learn by blowing your own money. But they're not utilizing the opportunity properly, to me, and what I see props for what they are. When people are blowing live, girl, people are blowing live accounts at prop firms and getting upset because after they blow it twice, they're banned from the company. What did you expect? Exactly. I'm confused just a tad. I don't understand. I mean, trying to be just like you. Yeah, like I said, I get people's thought process, but you can't also be the same person who gets upset because companies are making changes. They're making changes because of you and your ideology, and you spreading your ideology everywhere. Keeping the props in business. That some of them are. I was watching a stream the other day, and they were talking about how many accounts they have, and I was just like, oh my gosh, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I bought my very first Apex account in like May of 2022. I wasn't trading it. It just kind of sat there for a while. I would trade it here and there, then it would sit for a while again. But even then, I think my highest eval is like, I don't know, maybe it's 10 or something. I would have to log in and see, but it's not that high. And it's only that high because I changed at one point. I swept my rhythmic. No, maybe I'm on. What am I on? I don't know. I would have to see. But either way, it's not that high, like less than 20, I'm pretty sure. And I swept out all of my Rhythmic accounts for Tradeify accounts. And I did not know that with Tradeify accounts, when they renew, they give you a brand new account number. Oh, I was pissed. Because on Rhythmic, that it's not like that. If you're on account number 2 and it renews, you still are on account number 2. Whereas on Tradeify, that account number goes up by 1 when it renews. I ain't like that at all. Didn't. So I hope they aren't lying to themselves saying they're good traders. Most of them will admit that they're not good traders. And I respect that because, a lot of times people will see how much money you're making and they think that you're this amazing trader when really you've leveraged 60 accounts or something like that, And it's nothing against them. I mean, it is what it is. But for me, I want to master the art and skill of trading. That's my goal. And to use props to fund my personal account. Everybody doesn't have the same goal though. Just leverage all those accounts or clickbait. Joe, honestly, that's what most streamers do. And that's why I've said from the beginning, like, as much as I want to grow, obviously, I want to grow my channel, even though that wasn't the purpose of me having a channel initially. It was just to hold myself accountable because y'all aren't going to let me quit. Y'all let me quit for a week, and I'm so grateful that you allowed me to take time off. No, but there's a certain level of success I'm probably never going to get to. I don't want to speak that up on myself, but I'm a realist. And it's because I'm not going to sit here and be a DGen. I'm not, first of all, I'm also not going to sit here and put that I've had $500,000 in payouts in the last year, even if I did, mainly because I'm a Black woman. I have to worry about my safety, right? Unfortunately, I can't be like everybody else because of my culture and where I live and things like that. So there's certain things that people can do to help their channels grow that I would never be able to do. I just wouldn't, and it just is what it is, and I'm okay with it. My only goal is to create a large community based on realism. That's it. Once my strategy is set, I'm getting payouts. I want to show people that you don't have to blow through accounts. You don't have to over leverage. You don't have to risk more than you should. You don't have to do all of those things to get where you want to get to. You don't have to. You just don't. I am looking to sell at the close of this bar if we close down, possibly. What I'm really waiting for is for the volume to overtake the volume of this reversal bar here. Oh, I had this pain in my ribs. Ah, don't close up. And we did. Let's see if we'll... Oh, that's not that bad. Let's see. Okay, might be able to take a sell even if we don't touch the resistance level right there at 98. My numbers like 50, but I just let it renew and didn't even trade half the months. Exactly, Amelia. Ooh, I was so pissed about it. I was like, I want to go back to Rhythmic. People are gonna think I suck. Meanwhile, it's people with thousands of evals, and I'm over here mad because I'm on number 15 or 18 or whatever I'm on. Sell yourself to the devil. Your channel will grow then. Ain't gonna happen, Applejacks. I will never show my pockets. All of a sudden, everyone's my cousin. I'm telling you. People in your pockets, people envy you. Even if you do it in a way where you're not trying to be like braggadocious or anything, unfortunately, that's just our culture. And I live in the murder capital, so I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm just not worth it at all. Don't do that. Damn. Oh, I wouldn't have gotten filled either way. I really wanted this to be a continuation, not a trap there, but whatever. All right, let's see. We can overtake volume right there. I would be interested in this buy. And we overtook it. Longest point of control stays there. I'm going to get into the buy. But I'm probably going to move the take profit to that resistance. Ain't no probably. I'm going to move the take profit to that resistance level right there. Target there. And hopefully we can hit it. Come on, don't hold me. You're gonna hold me. Oh my God. I know it's the after, well, not afternoon, but come on. I'm just asking for 16 ticks. That's it. This pink line is some kind of deviation of the opening range. Hopefully we can push through it because I don't even use that level or nothing. But that's what we're kind of rejecting off of right now. The volatility is so stagnant after 9:45. My goodness. Whether this trade wins or loses, I'm going to get off of the pro account because that'll be the one trade for that. And then I'm just going to go to the account that I need to pass or hit daily loss limit on and cancel today. I mean, we are rejecting there. Which deviation level is this? I think it only does 1.5 and 2. It was such a strong push initially. Come on, buyers. You can do it. All right. Man, that's the first win on my pro account in so long. Oh my God. All right. So really quick, I'm going to show you guys this because I'm about to go to only trading that other account. Oh, I forgot y'all could see on the screen. All right, so this is where everything else is going to end except the 30/20 account. So one little trade, that's all we needed for today. And I'm going to continue on the 30/20 account. It looks like I'm $1,400 from being funded on it. And I got about, well, now $2,400 in drawdown on it. So we're going to keep the max contracts of 5 and just go from there. All right, so 5 contracts, switch my accounts 30/20. Oh yeah, wait, let me take this screenshot, save it. And hold on, I gotta go into Tradeify and save screenshots from there. I always like to do that when like my actual session ends. Save. It's not what I tried to do. All right, done. Yeah, green is green, honey. All right, I'm gonna stay for probably until like 11. Hopefully I can get some more, especially now that I'm on a lower tick chart or a lower Renko size. Maybe I can get some more trades in because we're gonna blow or go this baby. Am I in DC? No, Joe, I'm in St. Louis. Cousins, I'm trying to forget, it's my cousin Applejacks. Had a nice short. to go down. Oh, another 120 points. Okay, wait, Amelia, on refresh my memory. On Dow, how many ticks is a point there? Because I know like it doesn't have the like point whatever, it's just whole numbers. And I don't really remember. It's been so long. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Wait, oh, there is a resistance over there. All right, and then so we're here. So a tick is a point. Okay, I do remember the $5. I do remember that part. That's like the only thing I did remember, and that it was just whole numbers. That is pretty weird, but it's yeah, that's the only indice that's like that, right? Because I think the Russell has decimals. No, yeah, it does. Because the Russell is just one decimal, if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see. That actually was a pretty nice move. Price went up like 46 ticks from my entry. Pretty nice. So there we had a delta sweep. We also have volume sequencing. So the volume sequencing should be green, and then if it's a sweep, it should be red, but I don't think you're gonna see the reds because, oh, like red, like here. And then if it's this brownish yellow color, that means it's the volume sequencing and the delta sweep. And where do we go? Right here. And then also based on the signals, it was a delta flip. So I was surprised it took that long, honestly, to push like that. I mean, I guess maybe because we're after the first hour of the market being open, because with all of those delta signals and the delta being this efficient, not from a the percentage standpoint, but from basically it closing almost at max delta. The max was 177. I'm just surprised it took that long to push through. But I really think that the combination of the delta signals and the delta efficiency of these two calculations, I think this is literally what I've been missing and what I've been trying to figure out for so long, but didn't have access to the data to do it. Since my other indicator didn't even come with this at all. What is 1128? All right. My new sugar mama antennas are going off. Girl, who your new sugar mama? Who is that? Girl, who? All right, let's see. I'm just hoping that I didn't screw up my cheat sheet because I was doing it at like 4 o'clock this morning, half sleepy. So hopefully I didn't screw something up. All right, I do want it to be a trap. Well, it's in the body. That's a little bit different. I would like for us to trap the sellers in the wick and close the bar. Like 28. But we gotta do it soon because volume is going to invalidate it. Oh, one of the trades yesterday afternoon, I needed, in order for the trade to stay valid, I needed the volume to stay under the highest volume in the pullback swing. That's not going to close in time. And so it was getting close. So I'm like, you know what? I don't want to accidentally get into this. I don't need to be in it. And so I took the order off. Well, it ended up being 5 volume under. So I was like, oh shit, it closed correctly. So I had to do like a sell click to get into it. And as soon as I hit sell click, it hit my entry and went straight to take profit like 8 seconds later. 2 people hit me in a matter of an hour. Doing separate projects next week. I need to go back to being lazy. Can't let everybody know you're a good worker, girl. See the Whole Foods. To trenches. You ain't supposed to say that on these interwebs. I ain't been to Whole Foods in so long because it's just so far away. It's actually where I need to go get my phone fixed. And so far away, meaning like 12 miles. I know. Yes, it's still too far for me. I do want to get some vegan bacon from there, though. There's this one brand. It is so good. Oh, my goodness. And I haven't had it in so long. All right, where are we at? Yes, Applejacks, 12 miles is too far for me. You heard me right. I think it's 12. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I lied. It's 16 miles. 21 minutes, 16 miles. That's too far. Let's see, 99. Not on snitching, you is. I'll be eating pork bacon, girl. 16 miles is a lot. Listen, I have 2 Walmarts within a 5-mile radius of my house. Yeah, I got Sam's. I got our local grocery store is called Schnucks. I got a couple of those. Why would I go that far for Whole Foods? I'm not. I'm just not. I got Aldi. I got everything that I need right here. Right here. Let's see. 99. Okay. I would rather. Damn. That's not going to end up. If it's going to be in the body, I want it to be a trap. If it's in the wick, I want it to be a continuation. So it's just too far. 21 minutes. To drive 21 minutes for some groceries is crazy. Do I like Aldi? Not really. I think so. I used to get this butter lettuce from there. Oh my god, I love butter lettuce, but it's just so expensive compared to romaine. And I buy my lamb from there if I decide I want lamb. I think that they have like good meat options, but I mean with me, since I can only eat turkey, I primarily eat turkey and fish with a little beef sprinkled in as well. When I do want lamb, I will go there. If I want like beef ribs or something like that, I go to Schnucks. Otherwise, baby, I just get everything from Walmart. Walmart has these catfish fillets and catfish nuggets in the frozen section. That's primarily what I eat for real, for real. I spent $100 for one package. The vegan bacon is kind of expensive, and I think it's only like, well, it's about as expensive as beef bacon. Now, beef bacon is fire, okay? Oh, but it's just so expensive. So I just can't do it. Got a few. There are a lot of people who really, really love Aldi. Like my sister, she primarily shops at Aldi. She will only go to Walmart if it's something that she cannot get at Aldi or she can't find that day or something like that. My other problem with Aldi is I don't really like their fruit from there, for real, for real. Um, and I think once I started really shopping at Sam's, I just found no reason to go anywhere else but like Walmart. Yeah, for the most part. Because honestly, my diet primarily consists of fruits and vegetables. So I get all of my fruit from Sam's. I used to get my salad from Sam's as well, but now I've been just buying the romaine hearts. It comes in a three, and I just cut it in half, and that's my salad for the day. So it lasts me the whole week pretty much because there's usually one day of the week where I just don't have an appetite. So I'll only eat dinner or something like that. Um, but yeah, I just buy everything from Sam's, get my fish from the frozen section at Walmart and keep it moving. Or sometimes like if I want more fresh like salmon or something like that, I'll get it from Sam's. But aside from that, I don't do all that. And I don't like going to a whole bunch of stores. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can get into the buy. That just wasn't what I wanted right there. All right, the structure is correct. 60. I gotta make sure that doesn't curl up though. All right, it didn't. That wasn't what I was looking for though. And that was beef bacon is good. You grew up going to Aldi, buying lamb from Costco. I don't know if I have a Costco near me. I feel like no, that's Kroger. Do we even have Costco here? Oh, we do. So it looks like most of the Costco's are down in the. Let's see. Oh, it's still in the county. But yeah, I don't have Costco near me. The nearest Costco is 7 miles. No, 11 miles. Yep, too far. Never ever go to Walmart. My daughter. Why does she hate Walmart? Because of the type of people that shop there. Is that why? Ay, ay, ay. Could that be why? She said the poorest go to Walmart. It's me, I'm a poor. The Costco is a drive for you. Yeah. See, Sam's is right there. I don't need no Costco. I don't need no Kroger. It's all right there. I don't need none of that. Mm-mm. Oh, 50. Really? Well, you know what? I don't, I typically go during the day, during the week. But sometimes I won't go. Well, I guess that's still during the day because a lot of people, work a traditional 9 to 5 or might get off at like 4 o'clock or something like that. So I'm usually in there before 6 o'clock for the most part. But even on the weekends, typically, like either I'm gonna go during the day during the week or I'm gonna go like early or like late morning, early afternoon on a Sunday because everybody at church. So you just gotta go when people ain't there. That's when you gotta go. All right, let's see if the point of control is not gonna change, is it? All right. I'm cool with the point of control being there. Now I just need the delta to be efficient. Have a sweep. And volume sequencing. Are we gonna push up instead? All right, I don't want it to be a trap though if it's gonna drop in this bar. Making sure structure is right. Oh, the buyers are trying to take the market back. They don't want it to go down. I don't want to trap though. We were cool when the point of control was one price level down from where it is right now. Bastards. Bastards. Unless we stall enough in the body for it to flip back to the body, because for a minute it was in the body. Nope. Damn, and the zigzag's red, so it's nothing I can do for a buy unless we turn it into divergence. I'll look at some better. Which deviation level is this? Let's go back and look. Oh, it does 1.5 and 2, so we're at the 1.5. It's kind of interesting to see us continue to kind of react around this level. Back to ghetto. Everyone's picture. It's probably going mad early with the old people being this swerving between y'all's grannies. That's the best time to go. I just don't like crowds like that, and I like to get in and out. And like our Walmart pretty much took all of the self-checkout out. So now there's only 2 self-checkouts on each side of all the regular lanes, but one of the self-checkouts you can't use unless you do like the Shipt or all those other grocery delivery services. So there's literally only one self-checkout on each side of the main lanes or whatever, and it's just so annoying. But most of the time, as long as I don't have anything that needs to be weighed like an onion or something like that, I will typically just go to electronics to get checked out because I'm not standing in that long ass line. Not doing it. Now, one of our grocery stores, Schnucks, they have it to where like it's one long line. However, they will like when the cashier is done with somebody, though, you know, next on such and such lane or whatever, it's so much better because the Walmart that's by my house, what they do is they have everybody come from there's two lines, one from each side of the store, and you meet there in the middle. So initially when they did this, there was always an employee standing there to guide people on where to go next. Now 99% of the time there's nobody there. And so what ends up happening is people think that whatever side you're on, like if you're coming from the right side of the store, you can only go to the right registers, and that's not true. You can cross, you can do whatever you want to, and you're just supposed to go every other person. But why would y'all create it this way and not have a sign or something? I don't know. It's just very weird. I hate that they did it that way, but people have been stealing so much from there, so it's kind of a given. But it's so annoying. I wonder. Got 20 minutes and then I'm gonna head up out of here. Take me a little break and then probably do like I did yesterday. Lay down, let the alerts wake me up to tell me to look at the charts because I am tired. Very tired. All right, maybe because we were already red on the zigzag, we'll come up and just create another pullback that I can actually get into. I think this would have been breaking even. Oh no, well, yeah, no, it wouldn't have even gotten there yet. All right, let's see if this creates divergence. Come on, create divergence. Trying to see if we can create divergence and then take a buy off of the VWAP. All right, let's see. You have to turn your trading computer off. I feel you. I was about to say, Paul, what you talking about? I forgot. Applejack's talking about what she do in Walmart on Sundays. Yeah, don't get tempted, especially not on a Friday, child. It's on to it. Gotta make sure, pay attention to the signal. All right, there's a signal. There's what I'm looking for. Nope. Now point of control moved. No. It's not what I want. Looks like we might be going down some more, maybe. Yep. Try again. Getting close to the value area high as well. And where we would change to a downtrend, which is very interesting. All right, point of control is what I want, but we gotta get a higher delta though. It's gotta be close to the max delta. We're resistant here though. I think it's gonna fail. Apparently Top Step sent out more warning. Oh yeah, I saw that. Somebody in whose Discord was that? I can't remember. But they showed that they got the email for the, what is it called? The Focus Trader program. It was like, well, hey, Top Step, I didn't want this. I wanted my payout. I just think it's funny because now, granted, Apex did not handle the eval ban and probation and all those things correctly. I have always stated that from the beginning. However, I think that it's funny that, you know, so many people have so many things to say about Apex doing it, but then another company does it and it's just like, oh, well, they're just trying to make you better. Okay, whatever. People are just so weird. All right, I need this to move back up. It's not going to. I want the point of control right there to take back over. Dirty. Dirty and dusty. That's not what I wanted. Anything top step does. Okay, the rest no. Exactly. It's so annoying. It's like the girl who sat there and argued with me that Top Step cares about their traders and they don't make changes and blah, blah, blah. Like, girl, do you not pay attention? Top Step makes changes. They might not make changes as often as other people, but they make changes and it's never for the better. No company is going to make changes that are completely for the betterment of the trader. If it's for the betterment of the trader, it also has to be for the betterment of the company. Otherwise, they're going to lose more money. Like, whatever. You can't tell these people nothing. All right, let's see if we can sell off of. I would rather see us push up to like maybe 86 before we push down if we're going to push down. Somewhere like 86, 86.50, somewhere up in there. All right, I just wanted to kind of get away from the value area high because I don't know if I have to break even there. If we're gonna close in this part, point of control has to get to the body of the candle. We haven't traded in the body of the candle yet. All right, and we just gotta stay efficient. The delta signals are there. Keep my finger on the break even button in case it does not stay efficient. This bar closes up. I'm going to go get some water. Trying to stay here to see if we're gonna push down from VWAP or we just switched the point of control, which is not what I wanted to see. There's so much negative delta in this bar. If it closes up, that's crazy. And it's gonna close. Let me close up. Hold on. But I can't take a nap yet because I got an account I need to pass for fail today. I hope so. We gonna see, girl. Thank you, Granny. All right, I'm back, y'all. Oh, you got rid of it, Applejacks? I'm here to talk about my trading and investment stuff. Absolutely, you always gonna be able to. It served its purpose. You say you got 105% out of it. It definitely served its purpose. Oh, let's see. I got some Laffy Taffies because I'm tired and I need some sugar. I actually wouldn't mind taking a sell with this counter trend pullback. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. It looks like we might change into a divergence. Apple Jacks, I had a grape, green apple, and strawberry. Oh shit, wait. I'm about to get into this sale. I was about to say, don't be a douche. All right. I am $900 away from passing. See you, New. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Yeah, 1K to go. I guess I'll stay on stream. Let's see if we can pass it. But I'm not going past 12 o'clock. I can guarantee you that. I will be in my bed trading if it's past 9 o'clock. I mean, 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock. All right, let's see. I actually did not think that the point of control was going to flip because the highest point of control up here was like almost 60, I think. And we just all of a sudden put in a bunch of sell orders right there. All right, value area high right here. So 1470. If the next two trades are wins, I should end up passing the account. But the next two have to be wins. You know, yeah, Amelia, I think you did. Oh, yeah, you did tell me because remember, I was like, I'm not surprised because there's so much market share. Honestly, I think it's very selfish of prop firms to have a stream for their prop firms. Like, I think it's so selfish and it just takes away from the actual streamers and it's not cool. Like, it's just not cool to me. It's really not. It's trash, if you ask me. All right, if we stay a trap, I can do that, but we gotta make sure we don't get to the max delta. We can't have a sudden spike. And I don't trust that. I'd rather click my way in if it's gonna be a trade. Oh well. I'm trying to pay attention to the delta compared to the max delta, because if it's gonna trap here, I don't want us to be close to the max delta at all. If it's gonna trap in the body. The signals are kind of flipping on and off though too, so might fail there instead. Now he's sounding. Yeah, see, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Like, why not? This is the way I see it. I feel like it's a way to sabotage your affiliates, get less money for them because they're losing revenue from YouTube. They also, if you do certain things on your channel, because I don't know if some companies run like flash sales or anything, like at the time that you're watching, it might only last for so long, just anything. But either way, what irritates me is most of these companies have been built off of the backs of affiliates. So why are you now undercutting affiliates to have your own streaming channel? And then what's crazy to me is most of these prop firm owners used to talk shit about Top Step TV just for you to go and do the same thing. I don't understand. Almost every day this week, so they got a few thousand. See? So you use gimmicks that you don't give the same opportunity to affiliates so that people will start watching you, and now you're pulling the viewers from other people. Why? That's just, it's so greedy to me. It is. It is so greedy. It's just so stupid. All right, I can't buy here now because we pulled back too far. If you see, like the where this bar would close is 81.75, and then VWAP is at 81.87. So it would be no reason to get in there. It could just literally reject right at VWAP and pop down. So I'm mainly gonna look for another counter trend move. Yeah, that's what I look for. Did that really look like I thought? Oh no, it was. Okay. Yeah, so let's look at the counter trends. I don't know if I like it though, because what volume needs to look like, but we'll see. Well, I gotta remember. Yeah, I gotta take a nap today with me going to that party tonight. But yeah, that shit is just trash to me. All right, here's the game plan. I'm gonna stay till 11:30, and then I'm gonna lay down in my bed. My back is just hurting too bad to sit here for another hour. But hopefully, we can get another trade in the next 20 minutes. Oh, that was actually, that last trade I took was actually pretty nice on the time-based chart. It's pretty smooth. Let's see, what did the other trade? I don't even remember what time. Oh, that's where I took the other trade. It's a nice trade too. Sometimes I like to just go to the see what my trades look like on a time-based chart to see if like it makes sense from a structure standpoint. All right, let's see. I think I'd rather wait for the pullback, the trend pullback, because with this double bottom being here in the middle, I know on divergence, the volume of the entry bar has to overtake whatever the highest volume is in the swing. If I take this sell, I think I want to do the same thing, even though it's just a traditional counter trend pullback. I think I want to do the same thing just in case that is necessary. Oh, but it looks like we're gonna, all right, now I have to wait for a pullback because that double bottom is technically a lower low in between two highs. So, all right, we'll wait for the pullback. And I keep saying I need to do that. After I'm done journaling these trades that I took today, I need to change the repeater to extend past 9:45 because it's just the way it looks when the white is the background for the session is just so different. And it's because the indicator that shows the background color, it defaults to like 10 or 15%. And even if I change the percentage to like 25 or 30 or something, as soon as I close Ninja Trader and reopen it, it's going to go back to the same little percentage. So it's really nothing I could do. And I don't feel like going and having to remember to change that setting every time. So that's why I put the repeater app background on there so that the color shows up a little bit easier. But I keep forgetting to extend the top. Oh, goodness. I wasn't in that trade for 2 seconds. Yeah, it was a minute. I don't know why that's saying 2 seconds. Am I tripping? No, I'm not. Oh, I'm so slow. A minute and 2 seconds. Yeah, it's girl. I told you I'm sleepy. Where did it go? That's a minute and 2 seconds. I didn't look at the number of minutes. I just looked at the seconds on the end. That's my fault, my bad. All right, come on. Let's reject here and use the resistance as support. Push up, get another trade in. Hopefully it's a win, and then we're one away. Fingers crossed. Although I do need to hit them up because they do not have this coded correctly. Isn't it 2,000 drawdown on Tradeify? Or is it 2,500? Shit, I don't be knowing. Yeah, it's 2,000. I'll let them know. Where do I have it on? 5. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, I have it to account for the 5 contracts. Okay. Um, yeah, I need to let him know that it's showing 2,500 drawdown instead of 2,000. Matter of fact, let me take a screenshot. Yeah, I guess when he because it used to show as 2,000. It used to show correctly. The only thing it wasn't doing was after Tradeify made, I don't know if it was Tradeify or Tradeivate, whatever, but I think it used to be TDY in the name and now it's TDFY. So when they put the F in there, it messed up the coding for the risk manager to where it wasn't reading that it was Tradeify. It wasn't reading anything. The only thing I could see was my net liquidation and my P&L. That was it. I couldn't see drawdown or anything. So I guess maybe when he did that, he didn't he might have messed something up. So I'll let him know. Matter of fact, I mean, because once I get into bed, honey. Tradeify council reading is 2,500 max drawdown versus the actual 2,000 on 50K account. I'm emailing them. What the heck? I was just typing and all of a sudden it just like deleted. It just backspaced like 3 lines of messages or 3 lines of text. Orders mode today. Earlier. It's here. Um, all right. Now now Amelia. My phone is not broken, ma'am. Yes, on I was literally just writing, and all of a sudden I heard like, and I just saw my text just disappearing. Like, what happened? You got me messed up. I'm weak. Yes, my broken phone, honey. All right, I'm gonna try it. Let's see if we can get into a buy right here. This is resistance. Let's see, this is second resistance level. 2. All right, let's see what we got. Come on, there was so much aggressiveness, and then as soon as the bar closed, it was just like, ah, just kidding. If this trade wins, I'm gonna try to stay for the next trade since the next trade could potentially pass the account. Three ticks from TP from the highest of where we were in the trade. No, you're going the wrong way. Please, I just want to take 2 trades and that's it and be done. I don't want to be here all afternoon. Just go win so I could take one more trade, win that, and be done. Please. Come on, please. If we can get the next trade, if this one can win, the next trade can win, and we'd be done by 12. I would love the market forever. just want to take a nap so bad. I'm not gonna lie, the zigzag changing immediately after the bar closing has me a little worried about it being able to push, but it's nothing for me to like break even because of it. I don't do that anymore. I used to do that. Hello, buyers. Why aren't you so aggressive anymore? So sleepy. Yeah, it was close. It was 3 ticks away. Come on, buyers, you can do it. You don't want to create a double top, do you? Sellers are trolling me at the moment. Come on, we had a sweet volume sequencing, super efficient delta. Why are you stalling? I've been in this trade for 6 minutes. This is why morning session only. What the hell? This is why I know I love being a scalper because even if I lose, I want to know my fate within seconds, not minutes. Like if I sit in this trade for 6 minutes and it loses, I'm gonna be pissed. Buyers, come back. Where did you go? But it's negative volume sequencing in this bar. I could tell. Yeah, that's negative volume sequencing. Oh, that's a crazy negative bar. But we've seen crazy negative bars close up. So I just need this to close up and stop playing with me. Bro, do something. All right. The volume sequencing and the delta sweep just disappeared from this bar, which is a good sign. Oh, it came back. This is a long one. Yes. And for what? Like, Come on. Volume sequencing again. Come on, you could do it. Yes, bitch. Yes. I knew you wouldn't fail me. Nah, fuck that. Why did it take 8 minutes for 8 minutes for 6.5 No, I'm not even going for 6.5 anymore. What? 8 minutes for 5.5 points. One more trade. One more, I think. Yes, one more trade. As a matter of fact, it should get me out of the trade as long as the trade goes $400 in profit. Because I think the full TP is something else. Let me see. A full TP is like five something. So as long as I go up, I don't even know. Let's see. As long as I go up 16 ticks, it should take me out of the trade. Let me make sure. Yeah. All right, let's see. Be patient. Only take my setup. That is such a long trade, bro. That is a long time to be in a 5.5 point trade on NASDAQ. Like, I'm not trading ES. All right, that's what it looked like on a 1 minute chart. The Where did that line just go? Um, oh, the ATR is so low. A 1 minute candle is 6.5 points. Jeez Louise. Oh, you know what? I know something I could do while I wait. Um, September 9th. I'm just updating my thumbnails from this week, so I have not done that at all while I wait for the next setup. Did I trade that day? I did. I might. Mm. All right, we're getting the pullback I'm looking for. Let's see. Just at the resistance level. So, oh, there's got to be a lot of volume there. Gunslinger is Pred. Only way I can look at buying at resistance right here is if the entry bar volume overtakes the volume here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to wait. All right, there we go. All that is done. Now we must be patient. I'm really hoping I'm hoping that the analysis sheet for bid ask trading this way, more simplified, less analysis. I'm hoping that if the delta signals go with the setup, that I won't have to break even at levels anymore. So like what time was the one trade I took? 10:13. So like how here I just set the take profit here at the resistance level versus letting it, play through it. I'm hoping, because in my analysis sheet, I always say like break even at opposite. Like this will be a break even at opposite because I'm buying it hit an opposite level because it's resistance. So I'll put BE at O so that I know I broke even at an opposite level. But then in parentheses, I'll put if the trade would have taken profit or loss. What I'm hoping is that the delta shows me that I don't have to break even at any levels anymore, because essentially, the delta signals show you when the big guys are coming into the market. And so if the volume and order flow combinations are efficient enough, I shouldn't have to break even because the big guy should be pushing the market through those levels. That's my thought process. Or at least if I'm buying and I'm about to hit a support level, at least being able to hold through a support level. But right now I'm having to either break even or set my take profit at those levels because, as we all know, resistance becomes support and vice versa. So kind of never know what's going to happen when we hit those levels. But especially with me just scalping, the thought process is I should be able to just push through it, to be honest, but we'll see. Hopefully I can get through with everything this weekend. I think I should be able to. I should be able to. But I do have like I got a baby shower to go to tomorrow. Ali Sadiq is gonna be in town, so we're going to that comedy show, which I'm so happy about. So really, I'm gonna have to spend probably a little bit of time tonight when I come back from the party, and then a little bit of time tomorrow morning, and then probably most of Sunday. Because the conversion does kind of take long as far as going through every trade, highlighting, based on, I have like certain highlight colors for certain delta signals, so I know, and I don't have to write everything out. But then once I do that, I have to actually put it into an analysis sheet because, or maybe I don't have to. No, I do still have to. The only other thing I can think of is if I make a copy of my current analysis sheet and then I could just put an X through all the ones that don't have a delta signal, I might do that. But it's going to make the analysis sheet so messy, which will kind of suck. I don't know. We'll see. But I feel pretty good about it. I really do. Really, really do. All right, that's not what I'm looking for. All right, so we just wait for the next signal instead. What happened to my music? Oh. in case that stays detached. I really want to stay on stream in case I do pass this account, but I really want to lay on my bed. It's technically. Oop, it's technically a double bottom right there. market. I just need one good trade out of you. That's it. Ooh, now it exposed my crooked. Oh, it ain't that crooked on the Renkos. Just look like that on the time-based chart. The crazy thing is, if this. Oh no, never mind. I forgot it was attached to a resistance level. Oh, come on. So. I'd rather try to save the trade for like a trade I'm most confident in. Um, you know what? Hold on, I gotta look at a trade from yesterday real quick. Did I have one that was only? Because right now, I don't know if I want to count the value area high as a level or not. I've been questioning it, mainly because I just really started trading, even knowing where the value area high and low was about a month ago, and then up until the 27th, it was wrong anyway. So I don't know. Nothing beats it. Trenches. Go find something to do. But yeah, I don't know if I want to count it as a level or not. Well, who knows? It might not set up properly anyway. Because this is counter trend divergence. The zigzag detached, so it's not really a double top. It's literally a lower high to higher low to higher high divergence. And it just invalidated itself. Well, almost 30 more volume and it'll be invalidated anyway. All right, that's that. All right, trenches. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Enjoy yourself. See you Monday. I'm ready to lay down. I'm gonna set an alarm for like party starts at 7. Set an alarm for like 5 o'clock. That'll give me a. Ooh, wait. Yeah, 5 o'clock. No, 4:30. Hopefully I wake up before then. I'm not trying to sleep a long time, but I'm tired. That's what I get for having a 2.5 hour nap that felt like 8 hours. I almost didn't even wake up on time this morning. I ain't gonna lie. I snoozed my alarm twice, and every time I snoozed in that 10-minute snooze, I had a full blown dream. One of them I was trying to wake myself out of because I'm like, bro, I think I just slept through my snooze alarm. That's what I was thinking to myself. And then the last one, I just ended up turning it off. I'm like, I'll just lay here for a second. I'll get back up. No worries. Shit. I woke up at 8:31. Sure did. Sure the hell did. Yeah, I was exhausted because I basically slept from like midnight to 2:30 and then was up until like, I don't know, maybe 6:45, 7 o'clock. I wake up at 8. So, yeah, sleepy is an understatement. Oh, about all right. What I would prefer my next trade to be, honestly, would be a counter trend pullback with us pushing new highs like this. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what I would prefer. Let's see. All right, I definitely have to, based on what volume needs to be to push back to the new high. Now, mm, how did the value area how even end up? Whatever. I just need 16 ticks. I would definitely prefer counter trend pullback versus counter trend divergence. I would actually like for us to come dip down a little bit further to give it a higher chance of being a pullback and not divergence. Uh-oh. All right, that's pretty big of a pullback. Hopefully, it's enough to give us a decent counter trend pullback to push down for 16 little funky ass ticks. That's all we need. Good morning, Solo. How are you this morning? Just being patient, looking for one more trade. If my next trade goes 16 ticks in profits, then I will be able to pass this Tradeify account. That is the goal. Dang it. Are we gonna get the pullback or what? What a drop. Yes, I am so close. I'm hoping. I'm trying to be patient, not take random trades, stick to my strategy. I actually on this account yesterday, I traded after the stream was over and I ended up with like 2K in profit. So I ended up 11 maybe 51. Let me see. Where is yesterday? Here, yeah, here we go. So this is where I was at the end of my session yesterday. So I made 2,000 on it. I ended up taking six trades total. I took three on stream. I was 2-1, and then I was 3-1 after the stream was over. So, but the last trade that I took was at 312, and at that point I was like, probably ain't gonna be much that happens in the market anyway. And I was so sleepy, I just closed my laptop and took a nap. I was over it. We'll see. If I can get this last trade in and it's a win, it'll be my first Tradeify account. Well, my first Tradeify funded account. I'm really hoping that I can turn my TPT Pro account around, that and the Apex PA. Try to get a payout out of them. But we'll see. We will see. I really want to take the last trade on stream, but I am so tired. I'm trying to wait. I would really like for us to either push up here to maybe like, I don't know, where's the fib? We could push up here. I don't know. I would rather sell like right here, make the lower high around here. I don't know. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying. Oh, you know what? Because I was reading this on my phone. It's just the market ain't doing what I wanted to do right now anyway. Okay, so contract size goes down to 4 from 5. I'm not bothered by that. I won't even be using that many contracts on the funded. And then the profit target goes to 3,000. There was another page that did a better job of. I think it's in my email. Remove the 7-day minimum. Still 5 days profit. Days requirement. %50 of your trades and profits must come from positions held longer than 10 seconds. Updated from 5 seconds. I'm not even mad at that. Even though I do have quite a few trades that'll be less than 10 seconds. With me being on a 20 tick chart, that should help to increase the number of seconds of the trades. And just knowing how people game the system, even though it does affect me, I'm not bothered by it. It is what it is. You just won't be able to request a payout until you meet the 50% threshold. Where's there was a different page I thought that talked about the difference in the payouts. Was it on the page I just came from? I think it's this one, maybe. Here we go. So you need $900 more. So the first payout doesn't change, but you scale up faster with the newer accounts. So 250 more here, 500, and then 750. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good trade-off. It's not bad. So click F. Okay. Because every time I'm looking for it, I can't find it the correct way. Yeah, so I don't think the new updates are that bad, honestly. All right. So another thing I have to figure out is if I want to count point of control as a level or not. the biggest thing I'm gonna have to, this is gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna have to go back to the streams that I was doing right when I first got the indicator, because there was some point where I took off the Ninja order flow, and because you can see there's two different point of controls here. And that's because I didn't trust the Ninja, the Trade Devils one, and for good reason, because it was off, because it wasn't counting just today's data. But there was some point that I think I took the Ninja one off, so all of the trades that has the point of control connected to it, like it's not really the point of control. So, and mm, either way, this isn't going to be a setup for me either way, but yeah, that's something that I'm going to have to go back and look at so that I know whether or not point of control, like I said, value area high and low. I can only count the trades that I've taken since August 27th, no, 28th, because I think the 27th is when he updated it, but he didn't give me the fix for the value area until that evening. So yeah. Um I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. But yeah, I don't think the Tradeify changes are bad at all. I do also like that they made the straight to funded accounts the consistency more of a scaling consistency, because having to stay at 20% is a little overkill. But I do think it's smarter to make sure that the consistency is lower when you first get the account. That makes the most sense to me. Mm. And because I'm confused about this point of control thing, I'm just gonna not take the trade since it's at it. Because the other thing is, every time I've written down that I have to, like, the trade would normally break even at the point of control, but then push through. So it would hit point of control, come back, hit my entry, and then push through. That's what makes me not want to use it as a level, because a lot of times it's not going to push through a level easily. But at the same time, I mean, point of control is what it is for a reason. So it can really be a level of support or resistance. I just, for this last trade, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Now, the only way for this to even be a valid trade is if this is considered a level. But it can't be a trap though. I don't know why I'm having a flare up in my ribs today. I haven't even been outside in the elements. Top Step just sent an email. Payouts are closer. Now it only takes 5 winning days of $150 to unlock a payout. Gives you 2 more. Well, you know what? It sucks that you guys decided you want to make everything Top Step X, so screw you guys. I don't really care. And then the resets are only on accounts you haven't gotten a payout from. Like, they just tried to make it seem like what they were about to come out with was just so revolutionary and just so great. And it's like other companies are already allowing resets, and they allow you to reset accounts that you've actually gotten payouts from. So I don't know what you thought you were doing, but you're not doing it at all. Oh, let me write in my notebook that I just switched to a 20-tick chart. Let's see, 31.59. Pro account 75. So I didn't even bother to understand the changes. Amelia, are you talking about Top Step? That's that's just what they sent me in my email. I'm never trading with them again unless they bring back Rhythmic or Tradeify that allows you to trade with Ninja Trader. I don't want to trade with no damn Top Step X. They got me fucked up. Top Step and Tradeify. I know with so Tradeify says the trading days thing is gone, but I mean with them having consistency and with you still having to have 5 positive trading days, technically they're just taking 2 days off. Which I wish every company that had like rules like that would just make it that. Don't make it to where I need 7 trading days, but really I only need 5, because if I get everything in 5, I could flip for 2. Just cut the excess out. Let's see, they updated the contract limits, micro scalping rule, the faster scaling to payouts, the new minimum balance for payouts. Oh, they added stuff for the straight to funded account. I just didn't really look into it because I probably would never buy a straight to funded account. I don't think that it's worth it personally. Um, but yeah, now the consistency scales from 20% to 25% on payout 2, and then payout 3 plus is 30%. And then it's something with the dynamic daily loss limit. That was just kind of weird. Once your account closes plus 6%, the daily loss limit turns into a trailing drawdown, giving you more breathing room. Or you're just allowing people to blow their accounts quicker. That's the way I see it. Let's see. After first payout, flat goals. Okay. Yeah, I really like Tradeify though. That's Tradeify, TPT, and Apex will probably be the 3 companies that I focus on the most. I don't really have a problem with my funded futures. I don't like their plans that much. It's nice that they pay quickly, but also I feel like of all of the like top companies, the more popular companies, they change their plans and stuff the most. The dynamic loss limit. Yeah, I was half asleep when I was reading it this morning. Let me see. Mm-mm-mm. Did they not have? It must not be on that page. So let's see. Okay, so on a 150K Lightning funded account, the daily loss limit starts at 3750, but once your balance closes above 159, your daily loss limit moves to $6,000 as a trailing drawdown. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. As much as people complain about trailing drawdown, they don't like Apex because of trailing drawdown. They don't like TPT because you go from end of day to trailing drawdown. You cannot possibly believe that they have given you a trailing drawdown because they want you to have more room to breathe in your trades while still maintaining essential risk controls. Giving somebody the ability to lose, I mean, yeah, because if it's trailing, isn't it going to trail the whole time like it would in eval, or am I tripping? Because most other companies, once you reach the payout threshold, it becomes static, right? T Money, I am, because I'm trying to pass this goddamn on account. No, it renews tomorrow, and I got it on the 50% one-time use code. However, I didn't realize that it was going to renew at the full price. So I paid the full price last month, not realizing it. And I was like, "Ooh," because something told me to go into my billing, and I was like, $139. I know I didn't get this account for no $139. So then I went into my credit card statement, and I was just like, okay, no, I knew it wasn't. It was $69 when I first got it, but didn't I didn't in the email when I purchased the account, I didn't scroll all the way to the bottom, so I didn't see that it renewed for full price. So because of that, the goal was to either pass this account or just go ahead and hit the daily loss limit and cancel the account because I'm not paying full price. Not doing it. Let's see. MFFU scaling is not good. 2 contracts until 1K, then you get to add one. Yeah, that's, you know what? I think I was watching maybe one of Alpine's lives. I haven't really been watching either of their replays lately because I kind of, once I don't know, it was like this week, I just kind of wanted to take a break from all of the studying and stuff because this weekend I put a lot of hours into transitioning the delta signal data over to up down tick initially. And so my brain just needed a break. But he, in one of the lives that I was watching yesterday, I think it was, he was talking about how he didn't really like my funded future scaling plan and how like you're not able to use very many contracts or something like that. So I don't know. I never really looked into them heavy anyway, because remember for a long time they had a micro scalping rule. So I knew that I was going to be ineligible to trade with them anyway. So I never really paid attention, but I just noticed that more often than other companies, they're taking plans away, introducing new plans, changing this, changing that. Like they make a lot of changes. So yeah. Is it a Tradeify account? It is T-Money, and it's an account that I already had. So if I do pass it, it's gonna be some of the older payout rules, but I'm absolutely okay with that. That's fine. Because at first I was like, "Oh, let me go and compare the previous stuff to whatever the update is, figure out, okay, do I, because what I was going to do is I was going to get a third account. If I liked the old rules better, I was just going to get a third account. That way, if I did not pass this account, I had another account that was similar to it. When I looked at the new rules, it's no bother. I mean, yeah, you got to make $900 more to reach the payout threshold, but the fact that your payout amount scales like that, I mean, even on payout number, so what, payout number two, you can make $250 more on payout number two than you could in the previous accounts, which may not seem like that much, especially since you have to make $900 more to get there. However, if you have 5 accounts and you do it, now you're talking about what, 1250. And then I think the next tier is an extra $500. So now you're talking about an extra $2,500 if you get the payout, payout number 3 across 5 different accounts. So when you look at it from that standpoint, it's like, this might be kind of worth it. Just a little bit. Just a tad. All right. We are. Started to implement a microscoping rule 50% a year. Yeah, I saw that. Now they did have a micro scalping rule, but they basically said that it wasn't like heavily enforced kind of thing. And unless they felt like you were gaming the system, they weren't going to say anything about it. But yeah, I did see that like now it's enforced. But the cool thing is they said that you should be able to track it in your dashboard, and you just won't be able to request a payout if you haven't reached the 50% threshold yet. Oh gosh. I don't think point of control is gonna move anyway, so that'll keep me out of that trade. Might. I don't normally break even at point of control. So I should be able to allow it to run through it if it sets up properly. I just need the point of control to move up to the body. There's 2 price levels up there that are close to, oh, well, that's neutral though, so that's not gonna work. to be a trap though. But yeah, so if push comes to shove, I just gotta keep trading until my trades aren't so fast. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, well, I have been on a 24 tick chart lately, but let's see. I want to see. Oh, those trades were after. Let's see this week. Yeah, I do still have quite a few sub 10-second trades though. I don't know. It just really sucks because I get why they do it because you have so many people gaming the system. But then for people like myself, it kind of sucks because it's like you are kind of screwing me a little bit. Because I'm not going to hold any trades past 10 seconds just to meet the rule. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it kind of sucks. Leave Tradeify is going to take over. And talks about it in the next year. Their rules are the most favorable. Yeah, I love their rules. I don't have an issue with anything they're doing at all. And I think because they are pretty transparent, they have fast payouts, they don't have all that extra stuff. Like I get it. I get why people like them. And I get why people don't like Apex. I get why people have their qualms about every company that people have qualms about. You know what I mean? I get it. I definitely get it. All right, if we could flip the point of control to be in the body of the candle and the delta's efficient, I'm going to take the trade. Point of control is almost exactly 4 points away, which the 16 ticks is what I need. But I don't think the point of control is going to flip, unfortunately. So I might have to be patient and wait for the next setup instead. All I want to do is take a nap. Like, I at least want like a 2.5 hour nap. So I got to be asleep by 2. What's the max delta? 21. It's trying to flip. I don't like that. Where the point of control would be so close to the bar closing because I would have to be very careful. Oh, I think it's gonna close instead. God dang it. I just want to take this one last funky ass trade. I just do. But I'm gonna stick to my rules and be patient. Read your chart. Looks like an ancient language. I'm weak. That's how I felt when I first started looking at order flow videos from Umar Ashraf. I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at? But basically the numbers on top of the bars where the E is, that's volume. So I have the same thing down here. I like the visual part of it, but I also like to see the number on it. And then that's the delta of the bar. And then down here is the delta percentage. So there are 4 different colors in the footprint summary chart, basically. And if it's green or red, that means it's like very efficient delta, meaning so on a buy bar, the max delta is what you look at while the bar is forming to see how efficient the delta is, because the closer it is to 21, which is the max delta, the closer the delta of the close of the bar is to 21 is going to be the closer it is to being efficient. So the way that this is coded, the footprint summary chart basically delta, the efficiency needs to be at least 95%. So the delta at the close of the bar has to be at least 95% of the max or minimum delta if it's a bearish reversal bar. If it's 95% or higher, it's going to be green or red. If it's less than that, it's going to be blue or pink. So that's just a visual, easy visual for me to know how efficient the delta is. And then a second way to measure delta efficiency is the calculation of delta divided by volume, because from a mathematical standpoint, right? If the volume of this bar is 1021, but it only closed with 11 delta, that's not an efficient bar. Oh my God, and it went. Why can't I just be a gambler? Soon as it touched point of control, there's the 16 ticks, bro. But that's not what I'm looking for. I wasn't looking for a trap in the wick. But anyway, so that's all that's down here. And then this last little row is delta signals. So this indicator comes with a bunch of signals, actually. Let me see. You can't see them. Oh, there we go. So these are all the delta signals that you can have, but there's other things that they have. So these are all like different patterns in order flow show up. And when you're on different time-based charts or Renko charts or volume-based charts, some charts you're going to see more signals than others. So what I did was I went to Trade Devil's website and I just looked through every single setting that they had to see, like, all right, which signals or which settings do I think are most important. So because my goal with scalping is to always trade with momentum, the smartest thing for me to do is trade with the signals that show when the big guys are in the market. And so that is usually delta sweeps. They do have market sweeps as well, but on Renko's, market sweeps show up on pretty much every bar. So delta sweeps are basically market sweeps that have a larger delta attached to the sweep. And then you have volume sequencing, which volume sequencing just means that the big players in the market are progressively stacking their orders, and usually when they do that, it's going to be a pretty decent move if delta is efficient and other factors are in play. And basically what they do is you'll see a stack. It'll be 5. Well, you can set your own options, but the default is 5. So it would have to be progressively higher number of contracts or volume at like 5 consecutive levels in a row, and that lets you know when the big guys are in the market. So I just started looking at delta signals probably, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago, something like that. But it's so many different ways out here to look at what the market looks like and how to interpret it. And I feel like once I looked at my first video about order flow, I was like, oh, I need to learn that. Because for me, I've always been a very intellectual and analytical person. So I want to know why things are the way that they are. You can't just sit here and tell me, oh, the market doesn't move in patterns and NASDAQ just has its own mind and it's a crackhead and you'll never be able to have a mechanical strategy and think, like, you can't tell me that. The market does move in patterns. Now, maybe the way you have your charts, you can't see the patterns, but I've always just wanted to figure out, how can I see the market in the way I want to see it? And how can I see the market in a way where I can know the why behind why the market moves the way it moves? So it's taken some time to learn it, to get used to it. I think that switching to a 20 tick chart has helped me tremendously because the market's not moving so fast that it's hard to even read the shit. But I think I'm loving it. I think I am. I think. Control. Fuck, we're back at the point of control, which I don't want to. All right, for sure, 1:15, I'm out of here because I've got to take a nap. At least just kind of like lay down. So how do I know when to enter a trade? So there's different things. So basically what I've done literally for the whole 2 years I've been on YouTube, and I'm not kidding you. So as my strategy has transitioned and things like that, I legit, once I started trading with order flow to the point where I could see the delta of each bar, I promise you, I could show you at least 6 or 7 notebooks over there alone, where after every session, once I journal what trades I've already taken, I go through the entire 8:35 to 9:45 trading session, and every single time a reversal bar paints and it has the correct delta, meaning if it's a bullish reversal bar and there's positive delta, or vice versa for bearish bars, I write that trade down, because every reversal bar is some kind of setup. Is either a pullback or divergence. And I have been doing that this entire time. And so I've been trying to figure out how to analyze the data, what things matter, what things don't. Like at one point, I used to think that, okay, let's say I'm looking to get into a buy here. At one point, I used to think that, okay, I have to pay attention to what the volume of this swing is compared to this one, and this one to this one. And I don't need to do all that. Literally, the only thing I have to do is compare, look at the current swing if I'm getting into a buy here. Look at it compared to the volume of this swing, because that's going to tell me if the pullback is exhausting or if it's strong. So like there's 6.4K volume compared to 6.7. So the downtrend is exhausting. It could be because the buyers are strong, or it could just be that the sellers are weakening. It doesn't really matter. But that is like, just knowing that one piece first is the baseline of my strategy. And so from there, I've just been writing down what is the delta, like where is the point of control, most recently how efficient is the delta, as far as the delta and the delta percentage. And so I've taken all of that data, put it into analysis sheets that separate things. And where I see clusters of wins or clusters of losses, that's when I know, like, hey, if that shows up, do not take that trade. So like my last trade, which was here. So it's a pullback. We're in, the other thing is I got to make sure I know if we're in the trend direction or counter trend. So this is a trend, that's up, and we went from a lower low to a higher high to a higher low. So it's just a pullback, right? The volume is lower than here. So that means that this is not a strong pullback, right? And then we were buying off of resistance, which matters. So if my entry bar is attached to a level, it's different than if it's not. If I'm buying at support, it's different from buying at resistance. Order flow looks different in those scenarios. So for this particular trade, I just wanted the volume of the bar, the actual bar, to be less than the highest volume in the swing down. I also wanted the point of control to be in the body, which it was. I wanted it to be a continuation, meaning I did not want the sellers in control at the point of control, which they were not. That's why it's blue. And then I just wanted the delta to be efficient. I didn't really care about the delta percentage, but I wanted the delta to be efficient. And all of those things lined up. And also there was a sweep. So in the signals, W is a delta sweep. And then the stripe shows me that not only was it a delta sweep, but it was also volume sequencing. So both of those things combined usually means that the big players are trying to move the market. And so essentially they were trying to trap the sellers here. And we went up like 50 ticks from my entry. I only, got my little 22 out, but it's like a multi-layered analysis whenever I'm looking for a trade. But I figured it out from just collecting data, notebooks full of data. Because if you know what you like, you can almost make any strategy work if you know what the internals are for it. And it's just taken me so long. It's taken me a very long time. However, I knew that if I figured it out, it would be worth it. So I have a cheat sheet. I don't remember all this stuff. I got a little cheat sheet. And the cheat sheet, so whenever you see me look down, I'm looking at the cheat sheet to say, all right, this is what the market looks like. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. I would never remember because it's too many combinations, it's too many good patterns in the market. I would never be able to remember all of that unless I was just like, hey, I'm only taking pullbacks in the direction of the trend, and that's the only thing I'm looking for ever. Well, then I would be able to remember that. But technically, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different setups. Technically, yeah. So I would never remember all that stuff ever. So I just look down at my little cheat sheet, and I usually will make my cheat sheet each night based on, like, let's say I have a combination that only has, let's say, 2 examples, and one was a win, one was a break even or something. But then over the course of the next week, 5 more examples show up. So now I have 5 more examples to put in, and let's say that those next 5 trades win. Well, then obviously that's a combination that should be looked at. So I can show you, like, let's see, because a lot of times there will be combinations where it's, ooh, if that ever shows up, girl, do not take that trade. It's almost guaranteed to lose. Because there are certain lines on my analysis sheet where it's nothing but wins. Or it'll be wins and break evens. Well, then I know that that's a combination that I would like to look for. Maybe this is a good example. So, like, on this sheet, put my finger. Like on this particular line right here, you can see loss, loss, loss. There's 3 examples of this in particular, that particular combination. But now, because I've made things a little bit more simple, if you look 2 lines above it, there's another X line. And so on this X line and this X line, that's just, the X means the delta efficiency. Literally, there were 6 examples and all 6 examples lost. So I know that when this particular volume and order flow pattern shows up on the chart, do not take that trade because it's going to lose. Like, there's no point in taking it. So one day I'm going to make a video about, like, how to, if you're trying to develop a strategy or if you're trying to get your strategy to be better, what things to, how to put together an analysis sheet so that you can properly analyze your trades to create the edge that you're looking for. However, the more intuition based your strategy is, analyzing it is not going to work. It has to be pretty mechanical. You can't properly develop an edge based off intuition because the market doesn't actually care about your feelings. At all. Let me see. All right. I could potentially, I would love for us to sell right here actually and not push the new high, but let's see what happens. All right, well, we'll do that instead. And the reason why I wanted it to sell before then is because this is too close to the buy rotation level. I would have to break even there. And I still don't know about using value area high as a level or not. Man, this was such a great move. Up, what, 92 ticks from the close of that bar. But like I said, I wasn't looking for that. I don't even think, let me see something. Well, yeah. So I didn't have that combo on my cheat sheet because in the data that I have, which I stopped actually putting data into this analysis sheet like 2 weeks ago. So the data that I do have, there's only one example for it, and it was a win. But because it was only one example, I didn't really want to put that in my cheat sheet. I wanted it to be at least like two or three trades with no losses basically. Then it's like, okay, well, if a loss occurs, then we can make adjustments. But yeah, the one time it's set up, it won. It won. All right, what is the yeah, that was a nice bounce. Oh, I forgot my data's wrong on there. Oh my goodness. 15 minutes. And what I'll do is even if I get off, I'll just keep recording my screen because if I'm probably gonna put a video together if I pass the account and just kind of show some of the trades that I took yesterday and today to pass the account. So I'll just keep screen recording if I get off so that if I pass the account I can show the trades that happened. But I am fading quickly. Very quickly. You know what I just noticed? How come if I'm not mistaken, yesterday the current contract was showing 0 days remaining. Am I tripping? Let me go to my stream from yesterday. Why does he um thank you, T Money. You have a great weekend as well. Be safe. All right, yesterday. I could have sworn that dude needs to stop. Child. He is a DJing for real. Yeah, see, it says 0 days remaining. I knew I wasn't tripping because I'm like, who? The contract didn't flip over or the contract volume didn't flip over. I was just so confused. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens with this trade because if the value area high is not actually a level I should be counting as a level, this would be a valid trade right now. Volume overtook the highest volume bar in the swing. It was a trap, which is what I look for traditionally if the value area high was not there. So let's see what would happen. That's what the trade would look like if I was in it. And because I'm one trade away, I didn't want to chance it. But if that actually is the level, I don't take, that wouldn't be a setup for me. It looked like in the description he said it was up 400 something $1,000 in profits across his accounts to be in red for the year or something. That's crazy. Everything in my sleepy brain just wants me to enter the trade and whatever happens, happens. But then I'm going to be mad if it loses because then I'm going to be 2 trades away from winning. And I don't know how much juice the market's going to give me in 2 hours. He showed up in your YouTube suggestions too. Yeah, that is insane. Oh my goodness. This is gonna burn. It's gonna burn my soul. It is gonna burn my soul if it hits this green line. It is. It would technically need to go 1 tick beyond it to be a to be a TP. So it needs to hit 1250. It will burn my soul if it goes though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm about to journal my trades for today so that when I lay down and I close my eyes, I can actually sleep. At this point, I just want to scalp a tick at a time until it's done. Do that 16 times and keep it moving. Oh my goodness. Um, will technically still be in the straight. Maybe he should stop smoking while you. Girl, probably, honey. Probably. Let's see. 1, 10, 13. All right. Let's go back and journal this real quick. I do like that the simplicity allows me to not take so long to journal. It's so nice. Resistance 2. Oh, wait, I need to see. Okay, there was not. Oh, this is terrible. All right, that's done. And then 11 o'clock was the other trade. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. All right, then 11 o'clock. All right. Ooh, ooh. Oh, well, that's very interesting. Now, technically, if I would have gotten into it, I'd have been out of it already because it would have closed me out automatically 16 ticks in profit and we would have passed that count. However, pretty sure, yeah, my trailing, if I would have gotten into that, it would not have hit the take profit. So, right, 823. Yeah. Oh, it would have been a break even though. No, 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 no. Cause 18. Wait a minute. My brain's only half working. 5.5. That's the full TP. So yeah. So I wouldn't even. The break even level would have been 1275. It came one tick from that. Uh-oh. I would prefer us to go up one more bar so I could potentially get into the counter trend sale. I would prefer for us to go up to like maybe 1225. 1225, 2525, sorry. And then pull down from there. I might have to just wait until like 2 o'clock and hope that something sets up. But I am fading quickly. Oh, please don't create divergence. I just want us to stall here for a little minute and push down. Although we need like 4 points from here. It's about good enough. It's got to stall though, because I need the volume to overtake the volume of the push up. All right, might get what I'm looking for. We got to stall a little bit longer though. And the point of control cannot stay at the open of the bar. That's the neutral bar then. Now, let me see something. 14 ticks. Oh shit, this is Tradeify though. I don't remember what their commissions. Oh, 570. 2880. 14 times. Oh my god, that would put me $50 away. So the only issue with taking this trade, I gotta break even here at this buy rotation level, right? Which I'm pretty sure that's 14 ticks away. Well, I wouldn't break even there. I would just set the take profit there. If I do that, I'm gonna be $50 away from passing. And if that happens, I am getting off stream and I'll do that shit. I'll do it later because I still only want to take a trade that I think will actually go 5 ticks. I don't want to like take a random trade like this, for instance, and end up getting stopped out for no reason. You know what I mean? Because I technically, with commissions, I think I need 16 ticks, but I don't want to chance trying to push through here an extra 2 ticks. Although it should. Very rarely do we like literally touch the level to the tick and go. Like even here, let's see. That went 2 ticks below it. That green looks. Thank you, San. Good morning or good afternoon. How are you? Trying to pass this Tradeify account, man. I'm trying. The market don't want me to be great. I've been being patient, trying to wait for my setups, and it's just, ugh. Just yeah. Honestly, what I should have did was switch to a 20 tick chart before the end of the session. That's what I should have done. All right, volume looks good. That's what I want. So if this bar closes down and we at least have some delta efficiency, I don't care about the delta percentage, but I just need this delta to be red and keep a signal. It doesn't matter which signal it is. Right now, both signals are popping off, which is good. But yeah, I think the ending balance will be like $9.50 and 28 cents. Which, I mean, on 5 contracts would just be a 2 tick trade, basically. Unless I try to hold it to 2 ticks beyond here. Every 15. Ooh, it's pullback central the last few days. Yeah, get out the trade every 15 to 30 ticks in the green. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm just ready to take a nap. Oh my god. The way I'm going to close my eyes, put this eye mask on, and immediately be asleep. I swear. Oh man. Nah, this doesn't look like it's gonna try to close down. And if it's a lot of sellers have to come in to make this efficient again. I just want this last little trade. That's all I want. That's all I want. All right, that sucks because I don't want it to be a trap. You pay for footprint things? No. Well, I did just the indicator. I don't have level 2 data or anything. Did you say saying small tick movement, but going like 2 to 6 contracts heavy? Yeah. Yesterday it was taking so long because I had to trade the afternoon session to make $2,000 on this account yesterday to try to get it back to like $1,100 in profit so I can, have a better chance at passing it today. And baby, I was in one of those trades for 8 minutes. 8 minutes for 6.5 points is crazy. All right. It's real crazy. Especially when I'm used to 6.5 points, 8 seconds. So it was a lot. And it was just like, okay, I had so much time to go to my cheat sheet, make sure, okay, that's right. Go. I'm like, it's taking so long. Maybe this is not as efficient as I thought. I'm going back through my analysis sheet. Like, no, that's right. Going. I had so much time to try to get out of that trade. I was like, no, everything lines up. I didn't misread something because I'm making my cheat sheet late at night or nothing. So we just got to deal with it. This bar is going to close up and I am sick. Dime indicator have been a blessing. Trading the momentum and order flow. Yeah, so Sam, what I've recently done is turn on the delta signals on this footprint indicator, and I've basically been adjusting my strategy to simplify it from what I was having to do before, because now, as long as one of the signals paints, there's a high chance that I'm trading with the big guys, which is who moves the market. And as long as all the other things line up, then I'll take the trade. It's going to touch that 127 area again. Yes, almost there. But yeah, solo, the only thing that I had, well, I do have two different footprint charts on my chart, or two different footprint indicators on my chart, but you only need one. I only have the second one because up until like 2 weeks, no, yeah, 2 weeks ago, the main one that I used, it wasn't showing the point of control correctly. And that was because for whatever reason, it was calculating based on all of the data on my chart, which I have 3 days of data, instead of just showing me the point of control of the session. So it's kind of like I still don't fully trust it, even though now everything lines up. But this is the Trade Devil's footprint indicator. You do not need um, level 2 data for it. You're in 3 contracts for a long. Where's your take profit? At the 127 area? I was so hoping we dropped right there. My God. And I keep saying I'm just gonna get off and finish this, but I really want to do it on the stream. But baby, my eyes are crossing every time I just try to freaking blink. But I'm gonna try to stay until it's done. Because all I'm gonna do is take this laptop into my bed, turn the alerts on a little bit louder so that every time a reversal bar paints, I wake up to look at the charts. But it's so unhealthy because I want a for real nap. I don't want, because when I did that yesterday, when I was done trading, I couldn't go back to sleep because of the little 45 minute cat naps I was taking in between alerts. So I want a like real nap. Oh, you just took profit? Nice, nice. Let me go get me a protein bar real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You're up 3.3K. Nice. Drop around the 130 range. Oh, so you're looking for it to drop around 130. So that's like a little bit higher than where the Higher high is right here. I know it's bad when I have to play music to keep myself awake. That's a nice way to end the week, saying, oh, I forgot. I still need to text this affiliate manager. Did I copy it? Oh, shoot. Oh. Hey, Granny, what day next week is your appointment? Hey, Bill, how are you this morning? Amelia Cash Accounts. He has two accounts. He has like a smaller account and a bigger account, and he bases his risk off of which account he's trading. He I forget, the 17th. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Um if I'm not mistaken, he trades on with Trade Station. All right, so except Wednesday. Um, I don't know how I feel about taking divergence. I would like it better if the value area high wasn't up there. What's that man name? Oh. Oh shit. What a push. Oh, you make me so confused. But I'd rather be 100% sure, which for as long as that's a trap, it's not going to work out. Well, it's not what I'm looking for anyway. But we'll see what happens. Do I copy trade? Yep. Bill, I'm still on because I'm trying to pass this Tradeify account. Otherwise, I would be asleep right now. Trust me. Yeah, I did hit that 130. Saying Amelia was talking to you when she accessed the 3K across props or cash accounts too. But I told her it's cash accounts. All right, so what's the volume back there? 2871. If we can overtake that volume and point of control changes to a continuation and not a trap, I will be able to take this trade whether value area high is there or not. I think. Oh, wait, I'm lying. Lied. Actually, the volume would have to stay low. I would rather see us go up to maybe the VWAP and reject our VWAP. I would feel more comfortable if we reject off the VWAP. What system? I'm trying to find a good one. I use the affordable indicators, which is it? Can I find it in here? Yeah, it's this one. I'll post the link. I've been using this one since like March of 2024. And I've only had issues with it 2 separate instances. Like at one point, it was just because I was using Renko bars. They didn't have it coded well for Renko bars. It took them about 2 weeks to fix that. And then earlier this year, at some point, I mean, I just felt like that copy trader was putting orders wherever the fuck it wanted to. But I do believe that the update that they just came out with yesterday or 2 days ago has fixed that issue, because I think it's only because I run orders mode, which a lot of copiers don't allow you to do. A lot of copiers run market orders on your followers, whereas their copier, if you use limit orders, it's going to have your followers have their own limit orders, their own ATMs based on the limit orders and things like that. And so I think that maybe the way it was coded was a little inefficient, or it could also be because of the way I trade with Rinkos. I don't know. But I think that sometimes, because with Rinkos, like basically when I'm entering at the close of a bar, right? So because I'm on a 20 tick chart right now, if a reversal bar happens, that means that 40 ticks has went opposite of wherever the high or low is in that swing. It's been a 40 tick opposite move in order to close the bar. And so taking that into consideration, and the fact that a lot of times my trades are trading with momentum, I can kind of understand why the trade copier would not work properly all the time. But it was being a little crazy. But I haven't had issues like that in a very, very long time though. So it's not that bad. Yeah, I could trade all my accounts at once. So this is where my copier is, and so this is all the accounts that I currently have, well, minus the sim account. And it's really cool. It's very intuitive. There's a lot of different things that you can do. So like when I need to copy to my personal account, because I have to take a trade on my personal account once a month to make sure that I don't get hit with an inactivity fee. But you can see like on the type, I can choose between micro and mini, and all you do is click to change it. For For mode, I can put, I think I can't do that because I'm on orders mode. So if I was on executions mode, I would be able to change something up in there. I think you can even change the ATMs or something. I'm not completely certain because I only trade a certain way. But then like with the size, you can do a multiplier, or you can make it to where you just type in how many contracts you want each one to be. So I don't really care for like a multiplier, because for me, whatever number of contracts I start off with at the beginning of the session, that's what I'm going to ride it all the way out to. And so, let's say I had 150K accounts, 250K accounts, 25K accounts, whatever. I could just come in and say, all right, on this account, I want 2 contracts. This one, I want 5. This one, I want 1. And it's very intuitive, and it's actually pretty good. Now, this is the copier and the risk manager put together. The risk manager is mainly for prop firms so that you can see, what your drawdown is left on the account. So the from funded, you can see that some of these are checked off. I don't have the PAs checked off, I don't think. Oh, this one is. But basically what's going to end up happening is if I pass an account, let's say I'm midway in a trade and the account goes past 53,000. Now, I think I have mine at $53,025 to account for commissions, but it will actually close the trade out for me while I'm in the middle of the trade if, I'm still in the trade. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, you can connect pretty much anything that you want. But yeah, I run orders mode so that all of my followers have their own limit orders. And it's not, I would be screwed if my followers had market orders because of how quickly my trades usually last. Like, no, thank you. But yeah, all right, let me lock that back up. And then the way that you choose the leader is by double clicking, and then it turns red to let you know that it's the leader, and the gray ones are the followers, and then you just turn it on and off like that. If you unlock it, it automatically turns it off. And then you can choose, there's other columns that you can put on here. You can also put now this is the risk manager. Like I said, you could put a daily loss limit, daily goal. And if you do that and you turn it on, it's actually going to close you out of your trade if you hit the daily loss or if you hit the daily goal. So let's say that my goal for this account was 750 and it's a follower. Even if I forget to take it out of the trade copier because it hit the 750, it's not going to copy the trades to the account. So yeah. So let me just with 40 minutes. Did we hit that up there? No. Can you put Top Step on there? You absolutely can't. I just don't trade with Top Step anymore. Well, no, you cannot, because unless you have one of the legacy Rhythmic or Tradeify accounts, you cannot, because you can't trade Top Step X on NinjaTrader. It's possible to make money in a volatile market. So now you have a bear bias TP at 130. I really want to get into a sell though. I'm just kind of waiting for the setup to happen. So because I would be taking a sell off of a new high. I either need the volume of my reversal bar to overtake the highest volume in the swing, or price just has to be reacting off of a level. So that's kind of why I wanted to touch the VWAP at least. Because if it touches the VWAP, I should be all right. You're welcome, Bill. So you want the 145 to 130 range for a short, and then TP it. Got you. You see the VWAP is steady curving up. This is an order flow VWAP, so. But yeah, I would love to take a sell off the high. I don't trade with Top Step because they only allow Top Step X. So I have to trade with people who have Tradeify or Rhythmic. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would have still had accounts with them. Or gotten accounts in the future with them. So the only way for you to trade Top Step X in NinjaTrader with a trade copier, you have to have like a cloud-based copier like Trade Syncer or something like that. However, most of those are a monthly cost. Like I think one of them is maybe like $150 or something a month, $100 a month or something like that. I'm not doing all that. I'll just not trade with Top Step. So much easier and cheaper to do so. But if I was maxed out at all the companies that I want to trade with and I just felt the need to add 5 more accounts and wanted to go with Top Step, then maybe it would be worth it to pay for a cloud-based copier. But there's enough decent companies out here where you can make your money without being forced to trade, to force to spend more money just to trade with a company because they wanted to force you to use a platform that you didn't ask to use. You know what I mean? All right, what's the, oh, this is the highest volume. Okay, so I might be interested in selling here, even if, shoot. Volume has to overtake it though, but the only problem is I don't have examples of this so far of it going off of a new high or low, but I do have it without it. And usually the rules are the same as long as volume overtakes it. So we're just gonna try for volume. If volume of this bar can overtake this one and we continue with the trap in the wick, I will take the sell. I don't even think, I'm just trying to double check because I really don't want to lose the next trade. If I got to sit here and wait for more trades, I'm gonna cry. I'm going to legit cry on camera. No, yeah, I think we'll be all right. So far, in all the examples that I have, there's no losses. So if we push down here and volume takes over, I'll be all right. What did this cost? Let's see. I've had it for so long. Like I said, I've had it since March of 2024, so I don't even remember. The link is down in my description box, and I posted it in here too, but let's see. Sell in September. Still got about 1,000 volume that's needed. All right, so if you want both of them together, it's $295. The trade copier and the risk manager. If you just want the trade copier, it's $175. If you grab my shoulders, wait, I'm weak. So limit. It got you in at 136. Oh, trash entry. Where's your stop loss? Up to that 145 range. I don't know. We're trying to trap the buyers here. I just need there to be more volume. The volume will show the effort of the sellers for the trap. It only needs about 300 more volume. And if that happens, we are taking the trade. There's a delta sweep and volume sequencing there. So I feel pretty good about it. Just got to stall a little bit longer and not change the point of control in the process. Oh my God, it did it beforehand. Whoa. Well, there's your TP. Oh my God. What a push. I literally just needed what 120 more volume to take that trade. You funky bastard. I don't think I would have gotten filled though. That just happened way too. Yeah. You see, I wouldn't have even gotten filled even if I wanted to. Some shit. So we wait again. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed because I want to just put in a random trade and you know what? Whatever happens, happens, but I just want to follow my rules and be patient. It's like it makes me cringe to even think about wanting to do anything opposite of like my strategy, but I am sick of sitting here. I don't know how people trade all day. I genuinely don't get it. Oh my gosh. One time you got filled 12 ticks away from your limit order. Crazy. Oh, so you use what is it? What is it? Stop limit orders? Is that what it's called? Yeah, sell stops and buy stops. Ain't that some shit? Well, it makes me feel better that it didn't set up properly and it wouldn't have filled me anyway. But my goodness, that is literally insane. Actually, I probably could have tried to get into it, but it didn't make no sense to. It didn't matter. Yeah, I actually need to. Why didn't I add that in? Oh, probably because I ain't had no room. But that would have technically been a setup. Now the wait again. Oh my god. I'm sick. We'll touch 140, 145 for the playback down. I am sick. It makes me even more sick that even if I wanted to get into that, I wouldn't have been filled. That is so terrible. Who is texting me and why? Okay. Where did wait? Damn, close at 775. That would have almost been a setup, but we didn't actually, even though the bar looks like that, we didn't actually close underneath the VWAP. We would have had to close at 750. Oh my god. Mm, this would have been a nice sell if if the bar would have actually closed underneath the VWAP. It didn't. But essentially the bar closed at 775. The VWAP was at 757, which is basically less than a tick, but that makes a difference. It looks like it closed below it, but technically it didn't. Because I think it goes based off of where it looks like on the left of the bar. You can see the left of the bar is right above it. That sucks. Oh, wait. Mm. Here comes Power Hour. I hope Power Hour gives me some power. Okay? I just need one last decent trade that just goes 16 ticks in profit. That's all a girl is asking for. I don't ask for much. Is that a lot to ask for? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. That's all I want. I don't really like taking a buy at the high, but if it follows my rules, I'm gonna do it. Resistance or resistance VWAP band. But that's not what I'm looking for. It would either need to be a trap in the wick or a continuation in the body. What am I sure? Should put a limit on that 155. I've never seen that emoji solo. I'm weak. Where's your TP for this one? You said 11:30, so it's 10:30 in the morning. That works for me. Hi, do you use Replicanto? I do not. Loki, I use affordable indicators. Lost 400, you reverse your short. I use affordable indicators as my copier. I've never had Replicanto. I used to have the Apex copier up until March of last year. And at one point, the Apex copier was basically a white label version of Replicanto, and I'm not a fan of their interface personally. But I know a lot of people that use Replicanto and love it. But the other problem is I'm pretty sure when I first got the affordable indicators copier, I'm pretty sure the other copiers did not allow you to use limit orders on the followers. I don't know if Replicanto allows it now, but I know before they didn't. So that was the other thing with me scalping. I did not want market orders on my followers. So that's another reason why I went with the affordable indicators copier. Scalping the way that I do, market orders would really screw me up. So it's a no thank you for me. But yeah, I've been using this copier since March of 2024. Mm, I don't like this short. We would have to stall and move the point of control to the body of the candle for me to want to take it. And we would have to do it quickly because we got to keep the volume low on it. That would show that the sellers are efficient in trying to push the market back down. But it would take quite a bit. 166 volume up there. 73 is the highest in the body right now. Or, well, actually, as long as it's in the body and it's sufficient, it should work out. Is this the one for 175? It is. However, the way that you see it is two products in one right now. They are having I think it's 40% off right now. So this is the risk manager and the copier all in one. So you could set daily loss limits, daily goals, all of that stuff. But the copier has different, like if you want to trade micros on some accounts, minis on others, set your size. Your size, you can actually input the number that you want, or you can use a multiplier. I just don't ever use the multiplier, but yeah, you have the orders mode where your followers will have their own orders, or you can run executions mode where it would run like normal copiers. So I have them both, the risk manager and the copier together. So like if you set a daily goal, you would just kind of set it like that. Turn it off. You would just set your daily goal. I'm basically using the mouse to increase or decrease it. Or what you can do is you can go into the indicator settings and you just scroll down or up. Where is it? I'm missing something. There's a way for you to set it. Am I tripping? I'm kind of half asleep, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the update they took that out because you used to be able to just go in there and set it. But if you set a daily goal or a daily loss and you hit that, even if you forget to take it out of the copier, it's not gonna, copy the trades to it anymore. So it's pretty robust. There's a lot of functionality and different um, things you could do with that copier that you can't do to others. And like I said, I just like the interface way better. Past 13 accounts, and I'm really considering investing in a copy trader now. Just currently using the Tradeify group trading feature. Yeah, I would definitely look into it. If you already copy trade, I would definitely look into a copy trader, especially because you could still trade in groups if you want to. Like, you can, let's say that you want to trade half of your accounts at one time. You can either use the same copier to do that, or you can have two different windows of the copier open and just make sure that one of them is off while the other one is on, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, and then I also use their chart trader, but that's only because of the way I trade. I enter trades at the close of a bar, and a lot of times, especially during like the first hour of the New York session, there is no way I can like sell click or buy click my way into a trade. I need to be in right at the close of the bar because 2 to 10 seconds later, the trade is going to be done. So I use their chart trader. It's kind of what it looks like. So like if I wanted to enter a trade at the close of the bar, I do that. And then it would make sure that as soon as the bar closes, it enters the trade for me. But that's just a feature that I need for the way that I trade. But yeah, their chart traders are really nice. If you ever watch Nutty Bar uses their chart trader as well. Now I think he has like a much more enhanced version that I do, because they have like different basic versions and they have a comprehensive one, which I think is the enhanced chart trader. which you can do like um you can tell it to set your contract number based on a certain percentage of your account balance and things like that. Like it's a lot of features on that thing, but I don't need all that. I trade the same number of contracts no matter what. So no, I'm not sleep girl, but I'm still trading. Cause look, I need to pass this account. I'm one trade away, and I've been trying to be patient so that I take a trade that follows my rules, so I have a high chance of winning it. This cute little pajama set. I know I probably get it. You did or whatever. Oop, is you touching me? You want to say hi to my stream? It's over there.
They can't see my face.
Girl, you could have stood up.
Hi, stream.
I hope you can get up when you're done.
Right. Hi, streamers. This is her beautiful mother. Don't we look alike?
Now you tell everybody we don't look alike. Now you want to pretend like we do?
Oh, don't say that in front of the streamers. They don't need to hear us disagree. So anyway, hope you guys have a good day.
Girl, go find some business.
I'm about to get beautiful for my sister-in-law. Yeah. See how I got up? I see ease.
Girl. My mama is so extra, bro. Like so extra for what? Yes, that's my beautiful mother. My beautiful, beautiful mother. All right. We look like twins. She always like, I don't see it. I'm like, how does everybody see it but you, lady? I don't understand. Thank you. Thank you guys. It's so cool. Perfect for my inversion strategy. Yeah, they definitely look into them. I think, did I? Here's my link if you're interested and you'd like to support the channel. It's so crazy because I brought that man so many sales before he even had an affiliate program. He was like, I just noticed this huge uptick in sales, and I started asking people like, where did they hear about us? And everybody was saying, I used to post about him all the time. Like anytime somebody asks about a trade copier, go to Affordable Indicators. They have the best copier. I love it. Even though I did have my mishaps with it way back when, it's cool now. It's cool. I ain't got no problems now. We need your sister on again, baby. No. Baby, no. No. That actress, no ma'am. I actually haven't seen my sister in probably like almost 2 weeks. I think the last time I saw her was for the holiday. But I'm gonna see her tonight though. She's not. No, I'm gonna see her tomorrow because she works tonight. I think so. She's not coming to the party, but we're going to the comedy show tomorrow, so she'll be there. I don't like this sale. And at this point, I just feel like the market hates me. Pretty much. It just hates me. I don't understand why. If I was going to get into this sale, I needed the point of control to be not a trap. And then I would have taken it. But the market had other plans. But I'm keeping myself out of losses by not just taking anything. But my God, I just want to take a nap. And I need all the energy in the world to deal with my daughter tonight. Okay? I do. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear. I have no idea. We just need 16 ticks market, please. I am so tempted to just go down to a 16 tick chart. But then I could go down to a 16 tick chart. But I kind of want to stay on a 20 just because I have been on a 20 this whole time, but I have already journaled my trades. So switching won't really be a problem. But I just feel like the market's just not doing much anyway. I mean, we had that nice little push. We had this nice little push. Wait, why didn't I take the, oh, pushing new highs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But that's really it. I mean, this wasn't a good trade. I would have gotten stopped out, wicked out there. What was the trade I took? 1122. I should have switched to a 16 tick chart a long time ago. That would have been a stop out. That's a loss. So it's not like I'm missing out on nothing. That I wouldn't even gotten filled anyway. What's that for so low? May drop to 140. I wouldn't mind. Well, no, because as high as the volume was on this reversal bar, what would make the most sense for the next trade would be a counter trend pullback. I just want my 16 ticks. I'm telling you, I'm like this close from just every reversal bar just going for 2 ticks and do that 8 times. But I gotta hope that there's 8 reversal bars in the next hour and a half. The way the market's moving, it ain't gonna be. Just go for like 2 to 4 ticks and keep it moving. Unfortunately, though, there's a lot of bars where that wouldn't work. Like I would have gotten stopped out trying to do it here, and now because of the negative risk to reward ratio, it ain't worth it. She's my mother-in-law. I said, I am weak. I will tell her. I will tell her. She's on the phone with her brother right now. All right. Value high moved. That's good. Yeah, let's do a reversal bar and do a counter trend pullback at the resistance level and be done with it. Actually, no, that yeah. I don't know how people trade all day. I don't know how people stream all day. Oh my god. Oh, you are crazy, Solo. Hopefully, with me meeting with this affiliate manager on Monday, I start getting some accounts to give away consistently. I just really didn't want to grow my channel off giveaways like that personally. But I do want to give away accounts. I just don't want to grow. I don't want people to only watch me because they know I'm doing giveaways a couple times a week. Like, nah. Please be dressed when I bill. Just got 500 for that red candle. I went 10 contracts. Jeesh. What are you up now saying? I know you took the one loss. What are you up now? Oh my god, my back hurts so bad. You know what? I'll fix this. Heating pad. Because I cannot take it any longer. I have spine problems, so sitting here this long, my spine like feels so compressed. Oh. So my spine like literally feels like my vertebrae is just like sitting on top of itself and it's not fun. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, thank you. 3,500. Got you, got you. Hi, Trenches. Welcome back. I know you ain't went to the grocery store and exchanged them clothes or took them clothes back already, and I'm still here. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I definitely have to wait for the reversal. I don't like this divergence play because typically with this kind of volume, I want the volume of this bar to stay under this one, but I can't do that. It counteracts what I need to push back towards a new high with conviction. So I'll just wait for the pullback and hopefully it's a pullback and it does not push back up to divergence. Please do not. I don't even care if mm, it'll be nice if it pulls back to the resistance level though. Not done with the close yet. Got you, got you. See you, Bill. Have a good weekend. Be safe. So pullback it is. Hmm. What is that? Come on. Give me a pullback bar. Ah, got it. You got your TP at 135. What a push down. This is why I gotta finish this conversion because this trade didn't have good results in my analysis so far, but also I wasn't trading with delta signals at the time. So it could be that if it is combined with delta signals, it's fine. I just need the buyers to try to take over for just a second. What's the 3.7? If I wait all this time and the next trade loses, I am going to scream. It's going to be one of those. I could have been asleep for this. moments. Nice, nice. How much longer are you trading, San? Oh, should have made. I wanted to mind that, but can't seem to find the right videos to watch. Um, what type of candles do you use, Loki? You might do one more trade. I'm only jumping in when I see a high probability for the win. That's the only time you should be jumping in for sure. Okay, I've been trying to put this strategy together for so long. Oh my god. There's been so many times I just wanted to go back to intraday swing trading the way I used to do it. Like I even at one point I was so fed up. I tried to find my old notebook that had the information. I just could not find it and I was so sad I wanted to cry. But I was like, no, you're gonna stick to this. You just gotta figure it out. But because there's very little information out there online about trading with Renkos and different Renko strategies and stuff, and you definitely are not going to find order flow and Renkos put together. So depending on the type of candles you use, not every strategy is going to work on every candle type, and if it does, you might have to make adjustments. So the way that people use order flow on time-based candles is not the same way that I can use order flow on Renko's candles. So it took a lot of time, a lot of patience, some impatience sprinkled in there. That's why I took a week break last week, because I was just over it. But I will say that 50 from this peak a couple of days ago. Ninja has a new trading competition. So F Ninja Trader and a trading competition, because how can you sit here and say that this is a trading competition for traders and you allow people to use bots? People were like 1,000 contracts deep in the competition because they were using bots, whereas the average person was only like 50 contracts deep. Like, they can go to hell. Unless they are going to ban people from using bots, F them. Just regular candles, SMC. I've been using for 8 years, just finding confluences and managing risks. That's it. So check out Umar Ashraf. So even though I use Renko candles, his videos are very helpful in learning like how candlesticks work with order flow. I'll tell you the video that you want, a couple of videos you want to really look at first. So this is his channel. So the first video I watched, pretty sure with excuse me, the one up there. This one, stop trading candlestick. I watched the whole thing, but because I watched it multiple times, it looks like I stopped in the middle. This is a really good video to start off with. And then the second video that's good to watch is this one, the secret to telling where a trade will go next. That's the second one I would watch. And then from there, if you just watch his videos where it looks like this, like I risk 107 to make. So this one or this one, I made 21K in 32 minutes. All of those videos, he literally breaks down what he's looking for in order flow terms in order for him to take a trade. How does he confirm that, the market will likely move in that direction and things like that? This video as well. I've watched most of these videos multiple times over, but definitely start with this video, the stop trading candlestick charts, do this instead, and the secret to telling where a trade will go next. Start with those two. Good morning, William Starr, or good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's really still morning for me because I shouldn't even be here. My brain don't even work this late. But yeah, start with those videos. He explains footprint charts, order flow. He also explains like bid and ask and how to know where the aggressors are and things like that. Also pay attention because what I had to do when I was trying to put my footprint summary table together at the bottom of the charts, because my old order flow indicator didn't have that, I literally went into this video. This is why it's kind of right here right now, because I think I went into the video and I paused it here, took a screenshot and blew it up because I was like, I want to know what settings he used because maybe I need some of those settings. But yeah, watch those videos. You'll love it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Because honestly, if you have something that works, but you feel like, hey, I just want to be more efficient, I just want to like make my edge a little bit better or something like that, more than likely order flow is going to help you. Because a lot of what we see in the market and what we're trying to make sense of, like we know the pattern is there. If this sets up, this is the way I want to trade. But maybe you're winning 60% of your trades, but you can increase it to 75% just by adding order flow in. And a lot of times order flow is going to be a lot more simplified on traditional candlesticks, especially if have access to, you don't even need level 2 data really. You just want to make sure that whatever order flow indicator that you're using gives you a footprint summary chart. I'm telling you right now, it's so important because there are a couple of order flow indicators out there. Like there's a free one on TC, I think it's called TC Profiler, where you can't see anything. The only thing you can see is where the point of control is. So because I'm a super analytical and I just overthink everything, I was like, okay, the few times I've seen order flow videos, it looks like way too much information for me. So this thing is only telling me where the point of control is. That's all I want to know. I don't need to know no numbers inside of nothing. It just looked like information overload to me. And I am the type of person where I will overanalyze and overthink my way out of a trade. Like I just will sit here and never, ever, ever take trades, right? Right now, I'm only doing it because I have specific combinations I'm looking for and it's just not setting up. But that's what I use first. Then I transitioned to wanting to know what's inside the bar because I could tell after a couple of months of trading like that, okay, I know where the point of control is, but I think there's more information that's a little bit more important than just knowing where the point of control is. So I had to choose between Ninja and Trade Devils. There's a couple other ones out there. I know there's one called Kiss Order Flow, which is pretty decent. It does not work for Renkos though, because whenever there's a lot of candles that can be zero ticks or zero delta, I'm sorry. And when it's zero delta, it basically screws up the whole footprint summary chart, but that's a decent one. But because I was choosing initially between Ninja and Trade Devils, the Trade Devils one was like $100 more and it just had so many more options. But again, because I'm over analytical and I'm an overthinker, I said, oh my gosh, I do not want all those options because that is just too much and my brain can't handle it. And it was more expensive. So I'm sitting here, all right, well, let's just buy the cheaper one. And it was cool for a while, but I literally for months and months have been saying there is something that I am missing and I cannot figure out what it is. I know that something is missing. Every time I'm making adjustments, I'm learning more about how volume works in the market and how delta and different things that matter, thinking things matter and they don't. Over time, I just kept saying there's one thing that I'm missing and I can't figure out what it is. So randomly, I decided to go to Umar's video. And when I saw that he not only had the footprint summary table, but that he actually really pays attention to it when he's getting into trades, I'm like, man, I think I need that. So thankfully, the Trade Devils indicators, all of them come with a 7-day trial. And if it's something where like, hey, I need a couple more days, you can always ask them to extend it. And so I tried it out. Now, at first, I tried to put the signals on my chart and I said, oh, this is just too much. I don't think I need the signals, but I also was on a 16 tick Renko chart. So signals happen at almost every reversal bar, right? So eventually, when I started paying attention to like, oh, I think the delta efficiency matters. What was the delta at the close of the bar versus what the max delta was? I started learning that some of these things actually matter. So now we got to go back through and go through the data and make those things matter and try to reanalyze things. And eventually I said, uh-oh, I think I need those signals, mainly because I don't want to trade with retail. They always tell you if you can trade with the big guys, you're going to be trading with momentum and you have a higher chance of your trade working out the way that you want it to. And so the best way to do that for me and the way I trade with Renkos is to trade with delta signals. Just want to increase my horizons. My win rate runs. You said 1, 2, 3, 4. I was thinking maybe order flow. It might actually low-key for real. Trade Devils. Yeah, like I said, they have here, I'll send the direct link, but they have a 7-day trial, which is real cool. And when you go to their website, you'll see it has a lot of features. A lot. And you just have to kind of filter through and figure out which features you want, which ones you don't want. And like I said, if you use the trial and you feel like you need an extra week or a couple more days, you can always go into their Discord and ask them if they can extend it for you, which most of the time they will. But it's literally 2 pages full of information. But the other thing that I really love is they have a lot of education to teach you like what these things mean in video form, but also, so for instance, I think it's actually on the second page. Not that sweep. So this is one of the signals that I've been liking so far since I started paying attention to signals like late last week is the delta sweep. I also like volume sequencing. So this is literally what I did. I went through every setting and I was like, okay, do any of these tell me when the big traders are in or the big guys? And lo and behold, delta sweep indicates when a big trader enters the market to push the market forward. And it always tells you what the rules are so that you understand why the signals even show up in the first place. And then they always give you examples. So that's the one. And then volume sequencing is another one that I really like. And again, occurs when we have multiple price levels with increasing volume. When we see this, we know the big guys are aggressively buying this market up. So those are the 2 signals that I think I like the most. But 3 other ones that I've been trying to figure out if I like or not are trapped traders, delta flips, and engulfing value area, which I feel like engulfing value area is probably more valuable on time-based charts only because of the way that Renko bars paint to begin with. A lot of times your value area on the bar before a reversal bar is going to be small. Like let's say that this is the reversal bar. You can see this is a small value area. So of course this is going to engulf it. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, they have so many options. You can choose what you like, what you don't like. And the other thing I love about their indicator is that you can turn things off and on. Let me move this over a little bit. So you can turn things off and on very quickly. So let's say I want to include, oh shoot, why is it over that far? You see it? Okay. So let's say I want to include trap traders. I just click that and now there's going to be another stripe, which is the blue one that includes trap traders. So if you look on the chart, I think it's showing a blue, I can't tell. There's a blue stripe over there, or I can turn it off and say, you know what? I don't want that. I also can turn on to where when there is volume sequencing, because that's where the big traders are, sometimes that can be a level of support of resistance. Again, in Renko bars, volume sequencing does happen more often than it does in time-based candles. So it would just be too much on my charts to have all of that. But you have so many options with their indicator. So many. It's definitely worth it to explore it, especially because you got a free 7-day trial. I cannot see who that was. I don't know who that was that just subscribed, but thank you for the sub. Good afternoon. Welcome. But check it out. Definitely check it out. All right. So we are in a downtrend now, which is kind of nice. We've been pushing up for so long. The question is, how do I want to treat the point of control? Normally I don't break even at the point of control, but I don't know. You are so welcome. And if you have any questions, if you have Discord, you can find me on Discord. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me. Also, if you go to the bottom of their website, they should have their Discord server link in there, and you can ask questions in there too. But they have a lot of good stuff. I think my very first indicator I ever bought from them was a trend magic indicator, which actually is pretty decent, honestly. And the cool thing about their trend magic is it comes with a statistics box where you can see the actual win percentage of the pullbacks and the reversals. Now, it does take into account all the data on the chart. So it could be that, hey, the percentage is high, but really it works best during this time versus this time kind of thing. But yeah. All right. I couldn't. It wasn't efficient enough anyway. What's my sister talking about? Amelia done spoke my sister up. Oh. Oh. See, like here, I would have loved this sell off of this resistance level only if the delta was efficient, which it was not. That's why it's pink here instead of red. So the highest the delta got was negative 146, but we closed at 85. That lets you know that the sellers are not that strong there, even with the delta sweep and the volume sequencing. They still might push through the point of control, but it's just not enough momentum to be a high quality trade consistently. But at least we're getting a little bit more movement, which is nice because anytime we push in new highs and lows, there's just so much choppiness. I hate it. As soon as we hit a new high or low, I'm like, okay, cool. Now let's create a counter trend pullback and let's just start pushing back the other way. No need to stay up here. All right. Because I need 16 ticks, I'm trying to I still don't know. I think we're just going to count point of control as a level because why not? That's what I've been doing primarily. So if this sets up properly, I'm going to take it. And if it loses, it just is what it is. I've been really patient. It's been 3 hours since I took that last trade. And I wish I could just gamble it and just take whatever, but my brain won't let me do that. Because the point of control and value area and all that stuff moves, you'll sometimes see me draw a line where that level is so that if I ever go back and I want to look at history or something like, oh, let me go look at this trade, blah, 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 I'll know that, hey, we reacted off point of control. Now, mind you, I do also manually journal this anyway, but just in case, I just like to know where price reacted off of, if it did react off of a level that moves around. Maybe it should. I'm greedy like that. I'm already profitable on strap, but I want more. You are welcome. No, I feel you because I always feel like I can make something better. I know I'm not gonna be 100% accurate, and I'm okay with that. But if there is some kind of way for me to have something that's better with a higher win percentage, be more profitable, that's what I want. I don't care. And if I gotta put in a little bit of studying time and back testing and analyzing things, cool. That's exactly what we gonna do. NQ is heavy. It is. It is. It's crazy. We spent so much time in an uptrend. Let me see. Where did we change? We changed to an uptrend at 9:03 this morning for me. And we have been in an uptrend that whole time. That's crazy. I would rather us pull down a little bit more and then reverse off of the resistance level. That would be kind of nice. What I don't want to do is us to come up and then we end up clearing. I want to use the resistance level as extra support to push down. That's what I would prefer. Oh, I can remove this because the... All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that swing was super heavy. That swing down was like 180 ticks. Actually, more than that. Technically, 140, about 220 ticks actually. This one here. Because it's 2 tick Renkos, so 90 times 2 plus the reversal bar is 40. So yeah, 220 ticks from the top. Crazy. It was a beautiful short. I'm still mad because my data wouldn't let me get into that. Stairs up, elevator down, period. But I am surprised that we actually started coming down though. As long as we were up in that uptrend. We basically been in the uptrend for what? Almost 6 hours. All right. Let's look for a potential sale. So I couldn't get into that buy. It's too close to the resistance level. It made no sense to do that. But knowing this market is probably going to go to 16 ticks anyway, and then I'm going to be pissed because I could have just got into it. But that's all right. Like I said, I'm really hoping that when I go through this data, I don't have to break even at levels anymore. But we'll see. Let's see, 1.7. There's the push through. There's my 16 ticks. Literally exactly what I look for in that trade, considering, but the resistance level was there, so I didn't want to chance it. All right. Come on, market. Just give me something decent. Don't push up that hard. Oh my God. All right, at least pull back to the red level. I don't want to trade right here. I cannot believe I just pushed through like that. But you see how it creates this wick slash outside bar right here? That means it came up, touched it, would have came back and hit my break even point. If I would have set the stop loss to break even, because we're pushing into resistance, it would have hit the break even just to push up 56 ticks. Thank you, market. I love you so much. What the hell? Hit my TP at 125. You went heavy using the margin. Caught it because I average ticks pushing today. Scroll to the left and see the yeah, most of the pushes are nice, but I just want to make sure I'm only taking trades that I feel comfortable taking. That's all. Because with me being one trade away, if I lose the next trade because I'm not taking something that's based on my strategy, I'm actually get pissed. I'm not gonna lie to you, I will be mad as hell. Very mad. What's the bro? Come on, find some resistance somewhere. Too much volume. Oh my god. What Renko said am I using? You're fine. You can always ask questions here. It's a 20 in one chart. Oh, it's not showing. That's why. It's a 20 in one chart. Maybe I should do that. That'll help. So it's Ninja Renko's and it's a 20 tick brick size with a 2 tick threshold. I literally just changed back to that from a 24 and 2 this morning because the 24 tick chart, the charts were just not moving this morning. So once we got past my 9:45 session, I still needed to take a trade on my TPT Pro account so I wouldn't get hit with inactivity. And also I still need to try to pass this Tradeify account. So I just went ahead and dropped to a 20 tick chart. I think a 20 tick chart works pretty well. All right, let's see if we can find some resistance here, maybe. There's like 3 different resistance levels here, but the market does not seem like it wants to slow down at all. At all. You're welcome. M&Q to feel comfortable with your strategy working in. The only reason I'm not trading M&Q is because I'm 5 contracts deep on trades, and I literally need one trade to go 16 ticks. My take profit is only 22 ticks, but the only thing that would make me comfortable is just making sure that I'm following my strategy. That's it. If I'm not following my strategy, I don't feel comfortable. That's all. Yeah, that's all. 5 contracts to get me where I want to be. I just got to get the setup. The setup's just not happening. Yeah, momentum traders are definitely killing it. Come down one more bar, and I could possibly get into a buy here. Yeah, for me, like if I lose but I follow my strategy, I don't really care. But if I lose and I don't, now I'm mad. What's the volume over there? 8.1. Oh, it's too big of a push. This is why I think like I would have gotten into this. This bar did not actually close on it. You can see it closed like right above it. And so because I'm breaking even at every level right now or setting the take profit there, that's why I didn't get into it. But you can see we pushed through anyway. And the volume and order flow combination was exactly what I was looking for though. But there are times where we can push into there and just reverse up instead. It's very annoying. Volume calls, help me out. Well, no problem. I'm here to help. No. But yeah, I'm looking for more of the either it needs to be a heavy volume play or if the volume is low, but the delta is high and efficient, then we're good to go. But we've definitely been pushing through levels today, which is so awkward to see because we've been having issues pushing through levels lately. All right, if this comes up one more bar, because I don't like one bar pullbacks, I wouldn't mind potentially looking for a sale. I just want us to clear, like use the red level to push down. Let's see, point of control would be about 14 ticks away, I think. Oh my God, why did you change? Why did you change colors? Oh, thank you, San. Thank you. I don't consume caffeine though. Oh my gosh. Oh, isn't this the, what do they call this? The MOC candle or something? MOC, whatever. Time 2:50 to 3 o'clock, is it? I don't care. If it shows me what I want, I'm going to take the trade and hope that the momentum is going my way. But we are inside of where we just changed to a downtrend. So I got to be really careful because this is technically a range. This would be the range here. So I would need for the entry bar to touch one side of the range in order to feel comfortable trading it, or we need to just break back out either way. I cannot believe I'm still here. I'm literally only going to get like maybe an hour of sleep, if that. I'm going to be so cranky today. I can't, San. I'm not going to. I have to go to I have to go to my aunt's surprise party tonight. And it starts at 7, so I kind of need to start getting ready at like probably 5:30 because I think it's probably I don't even know where it is. Ma, where's the party? She's not listening to me. All right. Oh, what are we gonna do, market? What are we gonna do? Don't want to see a trap, bro. This market fucking hates me. I swear to God. Just don't understand. And the crazy thing is, if this If this account wasn't renewing at full price, I would just be like, you know what? Who cares? I will just let this little thing renew for this however much and pass it on Monday. But alas, alas. Mm. And I know the market's going to slow down. I've been here so long. I don't know if I've ever streamed for this long before. In case that bar closes down, the zigzag is not going to attach itself. We're also back at this, I think this is the 1.5 standard deviation of the, no, that's the 2.0 standard deviation of the opening range, 30-minute opening range. Let's see. Three, so that's also a double top. This is so trash. Why do I have to be a patient person? Why can't I turn my patient brain off? Just take whatever. All right. Maybe we get the sell pullback I was looking for initially. Maybe, just maybe. What did I just put up there? 858. Yeah, 858. It's a double top. You're up 6K. Yeah, you're done. She might want to touch 160 again. Oh, we don't have time to be losing connection now, honey. Oh my God, this is actually going to piss me off. Caught a short for 1K on that move going down. 7 out of 11 trades today. Nice. I think I actually might call it. Part of me wants to just cancel this account because I'm kind of annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. To be so close but be so far away. It's just very annoying. Very annoying. especially because I've had a couple trades, but they were so close to where I would need to break even or move my stop that it's just like, it's no point in taking that. But shit. Guess I might as well have. I don't know. All right, come down and touch the red level, please. Come on. Keep coming. All right. Now stop and go up from here. Ooh, that's a lot of volume that just kicked in. No. Oh my God, market, please. I beg of you. Just work with me here. Just work with me. I beg of you, please. 1800. Oh my God. All right, so the point of control has to move to the wick, which it does not look like it wants to do. My goodness. This is genuinely going to irritate me. Very much so. Trying to see if we could use this resistance as a level of support. But based on volume, the point of control would need to move down to the wick, which is like 30 volume missing out of that price level to move it down. Well, almost 40 now. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Market's not gonna move very much after 315 though. This is genuinely frustrating. It is. It is. It is. I don't know about trading at the point of control, but we are going to go for it. treat it like a level, but a signal has to pop up though. Oh God. I just need the trade to happen before 3:15. I feel like if once it hits 3:15, the market's gonna be so dead. I hate that we spent so much time at the highs, pushing new highs and trying to continue pushing new highs. It just slowed everything down. Look, we're already starting to slow down too much. This is crazy. I knew I should have switched to a 16 tick chart as soon as the regular session was over, bro. Why are you running? I'm so annoyed. I do not want to pay another $139 for this account. I just don't.
It's on. Filter?
What?
The filter on the shower?
Oh, thank you.
Uncle Tay, he told me the tool to use.
What was it?
I needed this crescent wrench. I mean, not this crescent. I need this pipe wrench. And I was like, well, I don't have it. And I looked at Daddy old tool chest. There it was.
And it came right off.
Came right off.
Tell my uncle thank you. Oh, well, thank you.
So you gotta change that filter every 6 months.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Irritated is an understatement. Now it's like, do I just keep the account, pay the $139 again, and just try to pass it next week with a contract each trade? Do I just cancel it and just say F it? I didn't have 2 long-ass days in a row for nothing, but at the same time, I'm just over it. I am genuinely over it. I just don't understand, man. I am going to get off the stream at 3:15 though, because I'm drained. I've been here a very long time. My hour session turned into damn near 7 hours. I'm tired and I'm over it. The market just literally turned into nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been in this bar for 8 minutes, 6 minutes. Oh, I can't tell. 6 minutes. Yeah, I might have to try to look at like what the market did last Friday. That's enough of a move. Should I just, I think I'm going to, yeah, I might have to switch to a 16 right now. It is what it is. All right, we're going to try the 16 tick chart and hope I can get a trade in. I'm so sleepy. What the hell? Oh, that is. Just in case it fails for whatever reason. All right, we're gonna try for a 16 tick trade or a 18 tick trade on a 16 tick chart. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, actually. Shit. That 16 is not gonna work the way I want it to. Actually, let me do this real quick. Shit. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna actually just try to see if a sale works here. Maybe we reverse down because the 16 tick chart is not gonna work. It's inside, it's basically in a range right now. So that's not gonna work. Oh, I moved it to a new window instead of, oh my goodness. What the hell is that? I don't know. Uh, shoot. Kind of screwed myself a little bit. I did not mean to move it to a new window. Uh-oh. All right, I gotta put the summary chart over here because it's gonna be incorrect over here. And it's not even gonna end up. Okay, I can remove this one. Why are the bars so damn big? Goodness. Usa. I don't even know what a C signal is. What is that? No. If we could just sweep down, I can get into the trade. I just don't need the point of control to change. Okay, now sweep down. Fuck. Now I could. Could go to a smaller tick chart. I just needed the point of control to stay high. Maybe if I switch. But see, I would still need, what time is it? I still need two. Oh, we moved back up to the wick. Cool. Can we get a sweep down? Maybe. If we can just sweep below where the 89 and 86 levels are and close the bar, keep the delta high, I can get into the sell. No. Why, bro? I just don't want to pay for this account again. Even an 8-tick chart is not moving. That's crazy. I just needed the delta to stay high. Or if we stay, well, no, that's not enough. Unless this level turns into a trap, which it looks like it's not trying to. That would be the only other way this trade would be valid for me. $16. All right, it's 3:30. I think I'm out of here. I'm very annoyed. I think my last trade was at like 11 something. I could have just been asleep for the last 4 hours and just came back and just not had nothing and be better. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here so I don't lose my sanity completely. But I will let you guys know in the Discord what I ended up doing with this account, because part of me doesn't want to pay the 139 again. Part of me is like, girl, you're right there, just pay the 139, and when you get, if you can get to the first payout, like, who cares, kind of thing. um but I don't know, like, looking at, yeah, I just don't think that I don't think I have the patience to sit here for the last 30 minutes. Like, it's literally pointless to me. So yeah, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and the commentary today. Please like the video on your way out if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. But other than that, I will see you guys bright and early Monday morning at 8:30 Central Standard Time. Enjoy the rest of your day, your weekend. Be safe. I'll see you guys Monday. Bye.